free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Mattress Firm's President's Day sale is here. Score unbeatable deals and get matched with the perfect bed. They make sleep easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan presents Dover.
Guys being here with us, a part of the program, a part of the tribe. Thank you for joining us. You plus us equals the tribe. And we always want to give the tribe a little shout out on the show. Chance for you to get your name called out on the radio. And perhaps, if you want, your company getting a little love as well. Tribe Roll Call is all about that. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? Send that information to 2 different locations. First up, the RamosLaw.com text line. Number there is, are you ready? Are you ready? It's 303-713-1043. Hit us up. Put your name on your text so that we can give you that shout out. Second location, YouTube. Get to youtube.com. Find Denver Sports. Hit that little subscribe bell right there while you're there, and then click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in the crew just like that. Again, you can do it all show long. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you a little bit of love. Would love to be giving some love to the Denver Nuggets and a victory last night, but they could not get it done. Honestly, the score, if you watch the full game, it does not feel like it was a three-point basketball game by any means. Jamal went nuts in the fourth quarter to kind of give them a puncher's chance, but that's basically all it was, dude. I did like DA getting a little big fella on big fella action with Jonas and Joker in the lineup at the same time because he absolutely needed it, Cease. We have now seen 2 games in a row. OKC clog the paint, play physical, and Detroit clog the paint, play physical. You see Beef Stew and Duran there, big bodies that are down to be physical, and it made the Denver Nuggets uncomfortable. That's not a good sign.
No.
Because you know what they do in the playoffs? Exactly what we've seen the opponents do in the last 2 nights, and the Nuggets have not been able to crack that code.
No, they haven't been able to crack that code. We got to talk about their defensive woes at the arc as well. That continues on from that OKC game to the game against the Pistons last night. And it's one of those things we talked about Jonas and Joker on the court at the same time. Like, okay, where's the physicality? I don't think they're quite the same as the Avs in terms of like, hey, fourth quarter, let's just turn it on.
Yeah.
But you see these swoons at times. Like they'll fight a little bit. And Joker had more field goals in the first half, first couple quarters, which was better than the OKC game where he had 2 field goals in that first half. But you look at, you've got to have that concerted effort for all the 4 quarters, not just in part of the game. And they fall asleep at times. They fall asleep defensively. They're not matching physicality. It's some problems here that teams in the postseason, like Detroit's going to be, they're going to be there at the end.
That's right.
They can match that.
There was a moment early in the game, and then the Nuggets actually responded. They closed the quarter outscoring Detroit 14-9 after the little Jonas and Stu headlock shove, Duran coming in sort of shove. Stewart, he's a rabble-rouser. Can you call him that?
Yeah.
He likes to mix it up a little bit from time to time. He's famous for chasing down LeBron James' little you-know-what, and Bronny didn't want any of that action. But Jonas gets him in this weird headlock, and then for some reason, I couldn't really even understand, because it's not like Stu was like shoving him or pushing him away.
Right.
Jonas just got really upset about it for no reason, tries to give the little toss. Durant comes in for the shove. Referees cleaned it up pretty quickly, but I actually like that out of Jonas Valanciunas, showing a little bit of the, hey, we're not going to take your nonsense. I would like some more of that for all of the Denver Nuggets. They've never really had in the Jokic and Jamal era like a
enforcer.
And DeMarcus Cousins was that, but he was beating up Will Barton in the locker room.
Right.
So he's enforcing on his own team, not the other guys.
Yeah, and that's a nice thing to see. It's something that this team desperately needs, and that's what Jonas Valanciunas can bring to the court for this Nuggets team because, again, playoff basketball. This was a playoff test.
Yeah.
Sunday was a playoff test.
That's
They've
right.
got 2 Fs.
Dude,
they've got 2 Fs.
Last night was a finals test. Sunday was a Western Conference final test. And you're right. They failed.
They've failed on both accounts. Now, Joker just coming back. Joker get warmed up. All those sorts of things. All these injuries. Christian being back. Okay, we'll talk about that. I love the Julian Straw there. Well, that was a career high in rebounds, right?
And, dude, he missed a really big 3, but made some big shots in that second half, too.
And when he missed that one, I was like, oh, okay. He's not going to get everything, right? He's my dude.
They made the extra pass knowing he's hot, keep swinging it, ball popping around the perimeter, and he just couldn't knock it down.
Yeah, and that just happens with shooters at times. But, you love to see those efforts, but you needed more. It's just you needed more bench. You needed more inconsistent. And as I watched that game, I think that word inconsistent kept popping up. Man, they're so inconsistent. Guys will get hot once in a while where there's Timmy or Payton or last night Julian, but then there's inconsistency and effort from everybody else. Even Jamal has a bit of inconsistency, although he's better at managing that this year.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Something else I want to do here, and look, probably before the All-Star break, and then it really ramps up and amplifies post-All-Star break. Let's maybe keep watching Christian Brown with maybe even a microscope on Christian Brown to see what that looks like, because it's going to be a topic of conversation, and it might be unfair for Christian, but them the breaks, buddy.
You got paid.
You got paid.
You're going to get under the microscope.
You've been hurt, and even when you've been back, still too early. You didn't contribute. Last night in his first game back, didn't look like he was in basketball shape, which is understandable.
Sure.
But now, like I said, over the next couple weeks before All-Star break and certainly post, this dude's got to step his game up in a major, major way, or there's some controversy coming from the fan base.
Well, and controversy from the fan base because, as we said when Christian got his deal, it's like they essentially made their decision on Peyton Watson.
Right, dude.
And with Peyton Watson going ham, I mean, absolutely ham, many of the times when they've needed him to, Christian, you got to play better basketball. They paid you. Fans love you. I know you've been banged up. I know you tried to come back too soon. I know you're still not yet in full basketball shape. All of these things are well known and I guess forgivable is the word I'm looking for. There's going to be a time that's not forgivable in terms of your effort, your production. It's a production-based business. The team's in a championship window. And I could say this, and I don't think it's too foolhardy, and I don't think it's too emotional, although I am emotional and opinionated. Although I did have some IHOP pancakes this morning, so I'm feeling pretty good.
This morning already?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, feeling good.
Hell yeah.
I will say this. Christian's output will determine the length of the Nuggets playoff run. If Christian Brown is off, the Nuggets won't even get to the NBA Finals and may not get to the Western Conference Finals.
I got no pushback for you on that. I think you're spot on.
As Christian goes, this team will go.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of pressure on that young man, but you've earned it.
Yeah. The contract dictates that. Let's go like post All-Star break, because I'm looking at it. It's only 4 games. He'll get his legs underneath him in these 4 games, and then let's start to concentrate and focus on output and input on the game once we get to it looks like a February 19th game. I believe that's a Thursday, 8:30 against the Clippers. That'll be their first game back. He'll do plenty of running 5-on-5 during the break. So let's start to hold his feet to the fire coming up on February 19th. And I think he'll be ready for that challenge.
Okay.
I think he'll be ready for that.
That's fair.
All right, couple texts for Tribe Roll Call. We'll get back to some Nugs conversation. Our guy Michael, he wants me to have more energy with my hello, beautiful people. I can try that for you, Michael. I'll do that. Maybe I need some more smelling salts in the morning.
Or some Mountain Dew. I got both.
Yeah, you do. But he is on his Saturday. His Saturday is a Wednesday. I was always jealous of folks that had that. Like, they get to do like normal life errands while the rest of the world's at work, and it's just wide open for him. So he's up in Breckenridge. Looking forward to some midweek turns. Hell yeah.
Nice.
That is awesome. Says, you guys rock. Keep it up. Michael, good luck out there. Hit Breck. Have some fun. They got a nice little mini pipe up there in Breck. I don't know if you're into that, Michael, but you can go rip that later today.
They got
as
a
well.
nice lodge up there too, so go pop a cold one for us.
That's exactly right. Tribe roll call. Who's winning tonight between the Avs and the San Jose Sharks? We're certainly talking about that today. We're going to talk about it in our 11 o'clock hour, but it's not like a must win. But this is like a y'all must look good to make us feel better for the next 3 weeks, or else we're all pulling out our hair and worrying about the Avalanche during the Olympic break.
Yeah, exactly. That's not what we want to do. So hopefully we get a little bit of that guarantee on the box. I know it's just one game, but if it can look better than the last time out against Detroit, we'll be happy about that.
Our dude Drake over at Jimmy John's, he's a loyal Tribe member, says, "What's up, guys? Cecil was drinking a dark-colored Mountain Dew the other day, orange and blue. I don't know what flavor that is, but I want to buy it for the collection. I have 28 different flavors in my collection, and I need that one. Thanks."
Yeah, it's a new one. I sent
Drake
you guys
said
the
it.
picture. It was like Cancun,
Citrus
whatever.
drop or something like that?
Citrus Cancun, something like that.
It was delicious,
yes,
too.
Yes, it was awesome.
So, Drake, hit us up. Joe's weighing in. Joe's one complaint about the show is the song. He's not a Tribe Called Quest fan, but that's okay, Joe. We appreciate you're here. We're not going to change the song.
Baja Cabo Citrus.
Baja Cabo
Mountain Dew
Citrus.
Zero, Baja Cabo Citrus.
Oh, and it ripped
Brand
in a
new.
very, very big way. Jake's listening down in Arizona, sitting at his banker's desk. You see, Jake, we need more money. And that's where you come in. We appreciate everybody checking in. Keep it coming. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for $1 out there today? Let us give you and your company a little love on the show. See, so I was thinking last night, we're doing Bo's Board at 10:30 and 12:30 every day. At 11:30 and 1:30, we're breaking down position groups and talking about our plan of attack during the offseason. But I was looking through some of my Broncos notes. And you remember during the preseason, we made a quarterback ranking list, and then we revisited that during the Broncos bye week and said, hey, how far has Bo climbed? Season's over now. Let's revisit that list and figure out where Bo belongs. Coming up next.
Are the Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again?
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl. And you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Moeller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you'll get a fresh-cut red rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping and you're done.
This year, this Valentine's, more than ever, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, with plenty of free parking.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
IRS notices piling up already this year? Now's the best time to take control before penalties snowball. Advanced Tax Solutions has helped thousands resolve IRS problems fast. Get ahead of an IRS problem by talking to the team I trust at Advanced Tax Solutions now.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, I want to talk about Bo Nix. Before we dive too deep into Bo, I want to remind everybody about our super fan send-off going down. Thanks to 303 Law 4040, we are looking for all wrestling super fans. Somewhere Zach By's ears just perked up. We have your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world, Craig. It is the super fan send-off presented by 303 Law 4040. You win this puppy, you're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event. Round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 on a Visa gift card? It could all be yours if you participate at DenverSports.com/superfan to get more info and signed up. That's all you got to do is hit DenverSports.com/superfan. Hit us up right there. All right, Cecil, let's talk about this. Let's talk about our quarterback list and the list that I made and presented to you, and hey, where does Bo fit? Where doesn't he fit? And you gave me a little pushback. I had Bo early on at like 14th best quarterback in the NFL. And, the normal characters were there. The Mahomes, the Allens, the Jacksons, the Burrows, the Hurts, the Goffs, the Staffords, Jane Daniels before he was dealing with everything he was dealing with, Justin Herbert, Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, even C.J. Stroud, Dak Prescott, who I should have way higher than that, and then Bo coming in at number 14. So what does that quarterback list look like now? And I will tell you, Kevin, I want you in on this too. I will tell you, when I made my list last night, it took me a little bit of time to go back and honestly, 2 of the biggest, where do they belong names are the 2 Yahoos playing on Sunday in Super Bowl 60.
Right.
Because I did not trust Sam Darnold ever, right?
Not at all.
After what he said on Monday Night Football after the Ghost, it was like, it's over for you. No one's going to ride with you again. And then he did it last year, fell on his face when it really matters. So I'm like, this guy just doesn't have it. And then now what he's doing and what he's done in the playoffs has been outstanding. Coaches obviously put him in a very, very great position. And Jackson Smith-Njigba is the real damn deal. So I didn't really know what to do with those 2 names. But what I'm looking at right now, and I have some names that I want to debate with and conversate with. I put Matthew Stafford as number 1. Again, the dude is just so damn consistent in everything he does. And man, if Puka Nakua's butt cheek doesn't hit that ground before his kneecap hits the out of bounds.
Right.
We're talking about a whole different game.
Oh, yeah.
And all of us are praising that of Matthew Stafford. So he's number one for me right now.
Yeah, and Matthew Stafford still slinging it out there. Is he going to continue? That's the major question mark.
Can
Sean
he just
McVay
play at that level?
Yeah, Sean McVay saying that he believes Matthew Stafford will continue playing. At least he hopes he does, because that team wasn't able to draft Bo Nix. And I know there was a misunderstanding. Some had thought the Rams wanted to move up for Brock Bowers. We have it from even Chad Ryder of NFL Network, who said they were moving up for Bosif. They were moving up for Bo Nix to be the guy to learn underneath Matthew Stafford. Yeah. They didn't get the guy. So you can say they were moving up for Brock Bowers. That wasn't actually the case.
Wait. So Sean McVay and Sean Payton both liked Bo Nix.
Yeah, and they weren't the only one, by the way.
I could evaluate quarterbacks.
They weren't the only one, by the way.
You're the next
and
Hank Scorpio.
All the people that didn't evaluate Bo correctly. One who did was Chris Sims. And we'll get into it later in the show. And Kev, you'll have to grab it off Mace's Twitter. Chris told Sean, kick the effing field goal. Anyway, so Chris Sims is on the good list
of
being Bo Nix supporters.
Okay.
But Bo Nix, he didn't go to the Rams because the Rams still have Stafford for the time being.
So then I go to number 2. I wrote down Mahomes because, again, I have a hard time writing that guy off. I know what it looked like a year ago, but I also know who he is. And then I went Dak Prescott. Dude, I know a lot of people disrespect Dak. Every year that Dak plays more than 13 games, he's top 3 in passing yards, touchdowns, and bottom 3 in interceptions. Every freaking year, the dude plays more than 13 games.
Okay, I'm going to ask you something that's more of a philosophical question, but it weighs in here with Dak Prescott. Do quarterback wins matter?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is Dak so high on the list then?
Because he's one of the... When we lined up quarterbacks and there's actually only 10 that are good, he's in that conversation.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's in that conversation. But 3?
Yeah.
3. Dak Prescott 3.
Yeah.
Doesn't win. Dak Prescott.
He puts up the damn numbers, though.
It ain't fantasy football, baby.
Then I go, this is when I get the Super Bowl guys in here.
Okay.
And I put Darnold ahead of May. And like I said, I had a hard time making this list.
Do they even have to be in there?
But that's what I kept asking myself. If I'm evaluating quarterbacks on the 2025 season, I look like a huge Richard if I don't have those guys on there.
Oh, Richard.
Just because I don't like them. You know what I mean?
Right. But
I hate Drake May.
If
but he belongs on the list.
NFL quarterbacks, then we don't necessarily have to put in Darnold or May.
But I will say to what you just asked me, wins. Darnold match. Drake and Darnold had them.
Yeah.
And Drake's numbers, although they were beating up on the Little Sisters of the Poor.
Sure.
But his numbers were good.
Yeah, his numbers were good, and he's a hell of a quarterback. I think too many people were, I don't know about this Drake May guy. He is a hell of a quarterback.
Dude, I was like that, and now he's on my list.
Okay, now he's the number 5 on your list.
6 is in Josh Allen. Old choke artist himself still makes it up there.
Is it different with Joe Brady at all?
I don't know. We're
promoting
his
OC, getting rid of Sean McDermott. Who's actually the choke artist there? Was it Sean McDermott, or was it Josh Allen, or was it both?
We're going to find out real
we are.
soon. Then I go Trevor Lawrence, just because of what he did at the back end of the season.
Didn't make the
really
Pro Bowl over
Shedeur
Shedeur Sanders.
That was last night, by the way. You finally figured that out.
Okay.
This is now where I go, okay, what do I do with Bo Nix? Because if this list is just about 2025 and what's going to happen, I think there's some argument for Bo to be had here. However, I have yet to say the name Lamar Jackson.
Right.
Jaden Daniels. Jalen Hurts. Jared Goff.
Right.
Baker. CJ probably not a part of this after what happened to him in the postseason, but
Jordan Love.
I've yet to say any of those names, and I'm thinking about inserting Bo Nix here.
Yeah, I don't think we need to have the Super Bowl guys that high. Honestly.
They're in the Super Bowl, dude.
I know. But are they in the Super Bowl because they didn't play anybody like Drake May? Are they in the Super Bowl because of hellacious defense and a great ground game when they rely on it? And Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Dude, you can't take him away.
Sam Darnold's gotten to throw to Justin Jefferson and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Is it Sam Darnold or is it JJ and JSN?
He's going to get $175 million out of it.
Exactly. He should be thanking his Jays.
Look, I get it. I did all this last night. I had the same internal debate of what am I doing? Sam Darnold and Drake May?
Sam Darnold?
I'm going to watch them in the Super Bowl on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Jalen Hurts, no. As much as Phil loves him to death.
And I won't give you much pushback.
He doesn't belong in that.
My pushbacks are Lamar.
Yeah. Goff and Baker put up stats like Dak and win more than Dak. The Dak thing's tripping me out.
I don't think Baker does a lot of winning. Baker wins in a really crappy division, and 8 wins finds him in the postseason.
That's fair.
But Lamar, Justin Herbert, Jaden Daniels are ones that I'm really like, I don't know.
Jaden's got to be healthy. We can't put him pretty much
and
anywhere.
I guess I could say, hey, what Jaden did last year, Bo did this year.
Right. Yeah. And it's Jaden Daniels.
Right. You just talked me into that.
A talented quarterback, but I was worried, even though he's my number one quarterback, I was worried about his health. And here we are 2 years in, and the guy missed a whole year, basically.
Oh, we didn't mention Justin Herbert or Joe Burrow either.
Yeah.
Justin,
and
obviously, the choke artist.
Burrow needs to be in there. Burrow needs to be in there even over Dak, in my opinion.
I mean, he does the winning, but he's just not available.
Yeah, and that's part of it. You've got to be available. At least Dak's out there.
Yeah. So like I said, I could make an argument for Bo at 8.
Yeah.
But then I might be able to make an argument for Bo at 12.
I could make an argument for Bo at 3.
At 3?
On this list.
Wow.
Based on this list, and yeah, it's kind of the Dak thing, and yeah, it's kind of Darnold. This is a hard conversation. It's weird.
It's weird to put the list together, man. Like it's weird to sit down and go, let me actually, without any, I still have a bias, but trying not to have a bias and going just on this season alone. I watched 17 games.
Right.
How do I rank them? That's what I came up with. You don't like it? Make a list. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, make a list. Everybody, it's like, people complain about something. Well, hey, you do it.
Yeah,
Let's see how successful that is. So
I'm not saying my list is right. I'm saying it's my list. And you want to debate about it, we can do that.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Because your list is frustrating because it's a frustrating exercise.
It is. It's tough. I'd like to see some of the tribe do it, though. Like, throw it together, your top 10, and see how different it is and where you put the dudes that are about to play for a Lombardi.
Yeah.
Because that was my toughest task, figuring out where they belong.
And Herbert's so talented. Don't be surprised if Mike McDaniel just takes that guy to the next level.
Yeah.
And that's dangerous for the Denver Broncos. The AFC West is not getting any easier.
Mm-hmm. Josh, can I push back a little?
Please.
Please.
Bo's not one?
No. He should be.
He already told me earlier he hates me for last year's list.
If you're putting those two guys that high because they're in the Super Bowl, would you put Trent Dilfer that high in 2000? Brad Johnson that high in 2002?
That's a fair question. And see, I'd have to go back and look at what because
would
they
you
have
put Peyton Manning that high in 2015? Peyton Manning wasn't a good quarterback.
You can't put Peyton Manning that high in 2015.
But then you look at Peyton Manning. How many games did Peyton win that season? Sam and Drake are responsible for double-digit wins for their team this season. 14 of them for Drake. I don't remember what Seattle
Yeah,
won.
and Kev, you'll have to get us the number on 2015.
But it's a good question.
They went 5-2 with Brock Osweiler.
Like I think what you're saying is like how much does just going to the Super Bowl carry, and how much weight is on that?
Exactly.
And it's a lot for me. It's the Super Bowl, guys. That the one thing they try to do, they've done. I think they should get some credit for that. But again, my list isn't written in stone. It's not the end-all, be-all. You can send yours in, and we'll have a conversation about it. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text. 10:30 every morning, we go over names for Bo's board. Cecil's been putting this thing together and doing a great job at it. Our next name is next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-288-9944. That's 800-288-9944. Once again, that's 800-288-9944.
I lost 60 pounds with SodaWeightLoss.com, and it happened faster and more naturally than I expected. The real reason and the real secret? Well, real food, real results, and a real nutritionist that I could text anytime my nutritionist, Trisha. She was there for me all the time, questions, adjustments, encouragement. And she always had the right answer for me. And that kind of personalized support makes the whole process feel easy. And that's what Soda Weight Loss does better than anyone. It's fast, easy, convenient weight loss. No hunger, no guesswork. Also, no mystery injections, no mystery chemicals, no popping pills. It's the natural way. It's the best way. It's SodaWeightLoss.com. You kidding me? I love these guys. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. I'm down those 60 pounds, and I'm never going back. And right now, best deal of the year. Join Soda today, and your partner joins for free. 2 people, 1 price, 2 transformations. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA, weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is state of the art.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow on 104.3 HD3, DU Women's Basketball faces South Dakota with pregame starting at 5:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, let's do it. Let's continue to add names to Bo's board. That's what 10:30 and 12:30 are all about for the foreseeable future right here on the show.
I love how all three of us get an opinion on this. because there's one I'm going to do maybe tomorrow that is going to be quite controversial, but I like doing a thought experiment.
I like
That's
it too.
essentially what Bo's Board is. It's kind of some of my favorites in the draft, my favorites in free agency, mostly free agents now because free agency is first. But when I give you another name, not today's name should be pretty uniform and universal in agreement, or at least a conversation. But I got a name of a running back that Kev might throw something at me. I don't even know. I don't even know.
Nice. Did he go to North Carolina or something?
No.
Kev even made an exception for that last year.
He did.
Your North Carolina hate you will ignore if that guy's producing for the Broncos.
Yeah, but I really hate them all now. Drake May. Everyone thinks he's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
Josh Dover does too.
Can't believe I fell into that trap, right? So we have talked about running backs, tight ends, wide receivers, and today's name is...
Hand off to Tyler Algier, the power back, who muscles through and bangs into the end zone. And the Falcons draw first blood from 21 yards.
Tyler Algier, the Falcons' RB2, was RB1 until Bijan decided to show up and dominate in this league. He is a dude that's a free agent that I'm sure is going to be looking for a deal where not only is he getting a little more money, but obviously a bigger role inside of the offense. I'm sure he's sick of being second fiddle to Bijan, and I'm sure he wants to go somewhere where they have a chance to compete, contend, and win.
Yeah, contend, win, and also get back to that 1,000-yard back that he was as a rookie, 1,035 yards, 4.9 a carry, 3 rushing touchdowns. And he's not much of a receiver, about average of about 15 catches a year, so you don't need to worry about that with him, but he's big. He's physical. He's got run-through contact ability, and at 225 pounds, this is kind of what's best for Bo, but this is also including RJ into the conversation because RJ Harvey is a favorite of Sean Payton, and he's still going to get utilized, and he's great as a receiver out of the backfield, and maybe he develops more as a runner, but if he doesn't, Tyler Algier can just take everything.
Yeah.
And he's been chomping at the bit, staying so patient, a guy that could have, as a running back, it'd be weird, but he could have tried to force his way out when they draft Bijan Robinson because Bijan's basically Christian McCaffrey. Bijan's a superstar, megastar. Tyler Algier is a real good, solid running back. And the number you said that Spot Track says could be his projected salary, I think is way low, dude. I think it's way low.
Yeah, Kevin gave us the number that Spot Track has it as just a one-year deal and only at $1.8 million. And see, that's where I go, hey, his agent is going to tell you to bleep right off if that's what you're offering.
Right.
This dude's looking for a 3-year deal with a couple of years worth of money being guaranteed on that contract.
Right.
And he's not going to break the bank, but $1.8 million for a year experiment's not bringing Tyler to Denver.
No, I wouldn't think it would bring him to Denver either. And if you look at, Tyler Algier, even as a reserve, low mileage. 137 carries 2 years ago, 143 carries last year.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of look at that. Running backs are like tires. They only have so much tread.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be mindful of that, especially in free agency and especially when you're going to pay an inflated dollar amount. Projected total for Breece Hall was what, like $10 million?
$10 million a year, a little north of $10 million.
Yeah, so $10 million a year, obviously worth it for that guy, but also a player that's had over 100 more carries each of the last 2 seasons. I just looked it up.
Wow.
Over 100 more carries each of the last 2 seasons than Tyler Algier.
Well, I just went back and looked through game log. Dude, he's the backup, and he still had 9 games with double-digit touches.
Right.
And as the backup, that means the offense is, especially there in Atlanta, they're a run-first offense. But your offensive coordinator, your head coach, your game planner are going, hey, that guy's too good to ignore. We need to give him opportunities to touch the football.
Well, and he's got 2 games, I'll say week 16 against Arizona, 16 for 79. Did RJ Harvey even have a 79-yard game? And then in week 2 against Minnesota, he had 16 for 76. So he's the backup, but he's still got a couple of games where he had, and it was 3 games where he had 15 or more carries. But it's like that's a backup running back that's producing like a starter.
75 yards for RJ Harvey on December 7th was his biggest output, and then September 7th, his first game in the pros, he rushed for 70 yards.
Okay, that's the big 40-yarder. The big 40-yarder.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, well,
so really it was 30 yards after that.
And with Tyler Algier, you don't really look at the big runs because that's 16 for 76.
Mm-hmm.
That's all 5 yards a clip, right? That's not, hey, there's a 40-yarder in there and then a bunch of 1-yard runs. With Tyler Algier, you get consistency. And I think teaming that with the big playability, Kev said yesterday, when we talked about Denzel Boston, now you totally got me calling him Denzel Washington.
I know, that's my bad.
I was like, King Kong ain't got S on me. But
you
like,
mother are going to be playing basketball at Pelican Bay.
I love that movie. That movie's so awesome. Kev wants a playmaker. Tyler Algier is a grinder, maybe not necessarily a playmaker, but he can take some of that heavy load, heavy workload off of a playmaker like RJ Harvey. So I think it works in tandem. If that's the price, again, his agent's going to tell you to F off, but like, that's a good price for that really good back.
So if that's like the market that you're talking about, every
Couple
team's
million?
going to start there. What if you're George Payton, given the permission by Greg Penner, and you go, hey, you know what? We're going to give you 3 years, $10 million, and 8 of it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
And you got 4 and 4, and then that third year is it working or not?
Right.
And if it is, you got a guy at $2 million, or you renegotiate. And if it's not working, you wash your hands and say, see you later.
Well, and you keep bringing this up, and it keeps ringing true every time you say it. Are they good at drafting running backs?
Not right now, they're not.
I mean, seriously, are they good at drafting running backs? That's a serious question. It's a legitimate question. And it doesn't mean that George Payton will go move on or whatever. Like, George Payton's an outstanding general manager.
Yeah, heck yeah.
But right now, and I think the RJ pick was more Sean because it was like his secret project, secret boo, secret pet, like whatever. So I'm not saying George Payton, that was RJ Harvey, but he had to sign off on it. You know what I mean? I'm not in that war room. It would be unusual to kind of boss up on Sean Payton, but if that was my job, and if I was George Payton last year and he's all, hey, I got this guy RJ Harvey, I'd be like, you mean the 4th best guy in the Big 12?
Yeah.
You don't like Ollie Gordon? You don't like DJ Giddens?
Yeah.
You don't like Devin Neal? Like, seriously. But here we are with RJ Harvey. So because of that, maybe free agency and maybe that price tag for Tyler Algier is what kind of sets him apart.
I do not hate this name. I like this name a lot. Breece Hall is going to give you production, but cost you a pretty penny. I don't know that the Tyler Algier production is that far off as a full-time back from what a dude like Breece Hall could give you, and he's not going to get that big money because he hasn't had that prove-it year yet as RB1.
Yeah, and then will you frustrate Breece Hall if RJ Harvey's getting a lot of work? Whether we like it or not, RJ Harvey's going to get a lot of work.
Yeah, he is.
Point blank, period.
That's right.
So how about a guy like Tyler Algier that would welcome the opportunity to be the lead back while also sharing, like a 50-50 workload?
Yeah, 100%. I like that name. Tribe members in Broncos country, you tell us. How do you feel about a Tyler Algier being RB1 while RJ Harvey figures out what his role looks like at the NFL level and in the orange and blue? Tell us on the text line, powered by Ramos Law at 303-713-1043. Same deal over on our YouTube page. Just go to Denver Sports, click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in just like that. Seeing a few texts already on the RamosLaw.com text line. People are in. Really liking the idea of Tyler Algier, so you tell us how you feel. Cease, we've been talking about next steps for Bo, for the offense. Now, let's talk about Vance and the defense. The Broncos led the league in sacks the last 2 seasons, but lacked takeaways. So, what's a healthy balance look like? How do they achieve that and avoid a December swoon for the 3rd straight year? We'll have that conversation next.
Will playing without Nikola Jokic end up being a blessing in disguise for the Nuggets?
During the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Peyton Watson.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here. Denver is Truck Month only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, where every new and pre-owned truck comes with a spray-in bed liner included. That's right, every new truck, every bed protected. Plus, take advantage of deeply incentivized programs on all the new and pre-owned trucks, including the new Silverado and Colorado, with offers designed for their customers to take advantage of. Work harder, play harder, drive smarter. Only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, your trusted partner in automotive.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's ROAD to 323232. Text ROAD to 323232 now.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Get a Colorado Queen now $199.99. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend, plus 60 months no interest and free shipping at Denver Mattress.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're talking some next steps. There we go. Let that thing hit. Talked about Bo, what he needs to do. We talked about the offense, kind of leaning towards a top 10 scoring offense, a more healthy balance. And please, to the football gods, use a freaking tight end at some point. So I thought, why not have that same conversation on the other side here and talk about the defense and what can be expected from the defense to take that next step. And as I mentioned, how do they avoid a December swoon for the third straight year? When it comes to the defense, now they've led the league in sacks the last 2 seasons. That's a pretty good mark, right? Pretty good at getting after the quarterback.
Yeah.
This year, they really, really lacked takeaways. Led the league again with 68 sacks. Number 1 in the NFL. 17 takeaways. That was 20th in the NFL. The team that had the most takeaways was the Chicago Bears. They had 33 of those things, damn near doubled up what the Broncos had.
Wow.
But only had 35 sacks. So the Broncos almost doubled up them with sacks. Well, they almost doubled up us with takeaways. So what does that healthy balance look like? By the way, the 35 sacks, that's 22nd in the league. So you're the bottom half of getting sacks while you lead it in takeaways. You and I had the conversations. Takeaways get your offense out on the field. You can score points.
Right.
That obviously carries a little bit more weight. But I don't want to have a conversation and go, yeah, everything needs to be focused on takeaways and your trenches don't need to win their matchups, because that's not the case either. I guess in a perfect world, are we at 30-30? Sure, that would be great. You probably need a little bit more on the sack end on that end. Like perfect world, 40-25. If you're flirting with 40 sacks and 25 takeaways, you're probably an all-time great defense at that level. But what are we looking at and what needs to be achieved by VJ's unit next year?
Yeah, by VJ's unit next year, it needs to be more of those turnovers and the same amount of sacks. I'm going to demand it. They just need to be better when it comes to turn over the ball and getting the ball back. It's one of the reasons why, and this is a separate conversation and one we'll do a little bit later, most likely. If you look at the potential trade possibilities for the Broncos, they almost all include Riley Moss.
He's a part of the going.
To move him on. Move him out of here, get somebody else in. Would a Jahdae Barron, I don't think we can reasonably project him to he'll be the guy that gets the interceptions. He'll be the ball hawk. But somebody needs to.
Yeah.
PBUs are great, and they don't throw at Surtain enough. I can't say, Pat Surtain needs more turnovers. They don't throw at him enough, although others will test him, and I think that's going to continue be a thing going forward. And if you don't have a superstar number one receiver, it kind of negates the superpower of Pat Surtain anyway. So when I believe it was still Dondrea Tillman that led him in interceptions,
wow,
that's wrong.
Yeah.
And he had two.
That's not
right?
good,
He had
dude.
two. Kev, correct me if I'm wrong there. But it's you can't have an edge rusher be the guy that leads your team in interceptions. So these guys in the secondary, Hafunga's got to develop hands. Maybe you should work with A.T. Perry on the jugs machine.
Yeah, there you go.
In Pittsburgh. I think if you look at it now, you just need those guys in the secondary to get their hands on the ball. PBUs are great. INTs are better.
That's right. And look, the two teams in the Super Bowl here, look at Seattle, 47 sacks. That's the sixth most in the NFL. 25 takeaways. That's the sixth most in the NFL. That's maybe that healthy balance that you're looking for. That's a top-tier defense getting it done. New England, well, not as much. They only had 35 sacks. That's the fifth least and only 19 takeaways. That's only two more than the Broncos had, which is eighth least in the NFL. So the numbers here, if you're stacking up the two Super Bowl teams, you go, well, New England's in some trouble, and that's kind of all how we feel because of what Seattle's defense has been. Maybe that's something we look at.
50 and 20?
50 and 20. Maybe it's in between 45 and 50 and in between 20 and 25 for the takeaways, and wherever the chips may fall, you call that a pretty healthy balance.
Okay, so we got a number in terms of your offense and defense and total, and then it was 17. I think you just hit it on the head. The number's 70.
You're
70.
Combining whatever you can get to?
Okay. Yeah. This team is capable of getting 70. Which means, 45 to 50 sacks, and then math, 20 turnovers. Oh, God, math. Why can't I do math? So, yes, I think 70 is that number. Maybe 65 if you're pessimistic.
Yeah.
But they were almost there in sacks. That tells you how low the turnover were for the Denver Broncos. They need more turnovers. They got to emphasize it somehow. And, by the way, if it's not INTs, why aren't there more strip sacks?
Yeah.
You have that many sacks and not many strip sack fumbles. You need to get those as well.
Yeah, you do.
Those are probably easier.
I would love to see, the gang tackling never happens. The first guy there, stand him up. Next guy there, come and rip that football out. I'd love to see a little bit more of that. But I think that is a fair number. Let's call it between 70 and 75, right? Wherever the chips may fall, just like we're doing with sacks and takeaways, that's the number that VJ's defense needs to focus on and circle. Interesting that you brought up Jahdae Barron and the Riley Moss move, because ESPN did a redraft of the first two rounds of last year.
Okay.
And they didn't change the Jahdae Barron pick. Did not change that pick. Now, they did say they wouldn't have traded out of the second.
Sure.
Where, Carolina came up and got who they were looking for, and then obviously they moved back and ultimately land on R.J. Harvey. So is Barron getting a full-time role, a part of this defense, taking the next step? How much of an upgrade is Jahdae Barron over Riley Moss?
Yeah, or is Jahdae Barron your secondary version of Bradley Chubb? Because remember, that's going
to be a tough pill to swallow if that's the case.
I don't know why John ever said this, but he was like, oh, well, we didn't have any mocks where there was a zillion mocks where Bradley Chubb was there. Okay. Oh, the Browns took Denzel Ward. I can't believe Bradley Chubb's here. It's just so wrong. And I know he's come out and said, I really wanted Josh Allen. I couldn't get the coaching staff on board. You're the general manager, John. You didn't let Vance Joseph make a decision, John.
That's the one thing you let VJ decide.
Right.
Yeah, I believe you, John.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, come on, man. I don't want Jahdae Barron because the reason they didn't change it is because he fell there. I didn't have Jahdae Barron there for the Broncos at 20. I thought he'd get drafted sooner than that. I also thought the Broncos would go in a different direction at 20 with a running back. which they clearly needed as the season went on.
Yeah.
And you can't have a first-rounder play 5 snaps in the AFC Championship. I stick by my story. So whether Jahdae Barron gets a promotion because Riley Moss is traded, he's got to play better ball. And I know he's a star, his literal star at Texas, and movement around and versatile and all that. Okay, why do I want to get a jack of all trades, a master of none?
Mm-hmm.
You need another great corner. You need Jahdae Barron to be that great corner as soon as possible. Didn't happen as a rookie. It needs to happen in his second year.
Yeah. Creaky wrote, get Moss the hell out of here.
Creaky can't stand Moss at all.
I like that, Creaky. I like that you wrote that. I don't know. I think it's a fun conversation. You and I both always bring up Chris Abrams-Drain when this topic comes up. Let's not just ignore the dude that's going on, year 4 it'll be? He's been a stud special teams player. He's a plug-and-play dude in the secondary when you need him. Production doesn't drop off at all when he's playing. I'd like to see his role grow a little bit too.
Right. It's something that we've got to watch. This entire Broncos defense, they kept Vance Joseph. They need to change a little bit of how they approach things. I don't know how exactly they do that other than guys just get strip sacks and guys get picks. You have to do it.
Is that something that VJ coaches or just like instincts from the players?
If Talanoa Hufanga was on the jugs machine.
Oh, God, good point. There's four more takeaways in there in the 20s just because of his hands.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, is the guy going to catch or not?
How about that, dude? One of the best safeties in the NFL.
Can't
catch a damn football. Professional football player can't catch football.
He better not be out of practice 1 week with an illness because he can't catch a cold either. If you can't catch a football, you ain't catching a cold, girl.
That's exactly right. All right, hour 1 done. Quarter 2 coming at you on deck. I want to get back to the Nuggets. Fell short in Detroit last night. Now they're going to end the season 0-2 versus the best team in the East. Can we really look at it as a real measuring stick game with what the Nuggets do not have? We're going to answer that and look ahead at the Avs game. Final one before the Olympic break. I mentioned this earlier, Cease. Is this as close to a must-win regular season game as there can be? We'll answer that next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at denversports.com/superfan. That's denversports.com/superfan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair.
For 60 years, this Toyota location has served Colorado drivers. And today, Groove Toyota carries that legacy forward with family-owned values and a smarter way to buy. Right now, Groove Toyota has over 150 used vehicles on one lot, with more than 50 priced under $15,000. So finding something that fits your budget is easier than you think. Inventory changes daily. See what's available today at GrooveToyota.com or visit us on Broadway in Inglewood. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
You've probably heard of a man named Lee Iacocca. Lee, an amazing automobile executive, may be best known as the man who developed the Ford Mustang. But here at Alpine Bank, member FDIC, his skills ran much deeper. My name is Glenn Jamrot. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Lee Iacocca knew the key to success. It was friendship. Lee said that if a person finds 3 true friends over the course of life, they are blessed. Over the years, you've taught Alpine Bank that loyalty leads to deep and lasting friendships. You get back when you give out. You give loyalty and friendship, you receive loyalty and friendship in return. That makes sense to Alpine Bank. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it, with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
From 30 for 30 Podcasts.
Brian Pata, senior defensive lineman from Miami, gunned down.
The key to this case, it's Brian.
An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody.
This might be a hit.
You want the truth. They just want a conviction.
Being placed under arrest.
We had a killer amongst us. Murder at the U, coming soon.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow on 104.3 HD3, DU Women's Basketball faces South Dakota with pregame starting at 5:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
Yes, you can.
Can I kick it?
Fired up that you are. Appreciate that you are. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Ask that you put your name on the end of your text over there so we can give you a shout out on the show. Still welcome in some tribe roll call text. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? You can text us. You can also hit us up on YouTube. Denver Sports YouTube page, the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. Hit us up. All right, Cecil, want to talk some Nuggets, want to talk a little Avs here. Nuggets fall last night, now 0-2 against Detroit. I don't really even want to look at this as like, man, they're now lost the 2 games to a team they might play in the NBA Finals. Doing it without Christian.
Yeah.
Had Christian back. Without
right.
Cam and AG, but the first
It
go
was
around.
almost like without Christian last night.
It didn't do much. First go around, you were without Christian, Cam, AG, and Nikola Jokic. So it's not really like a true measuring stick. But as we talked about in the first segment to start the show, almost like with the Avalanche, man, there's this little blueprint that teams can start to go, hey, that worked against them.
Yeah.
What if we do that?
Yeah.
And it's big bodies congesting the paint and taking away passing lanes for Nikola Jokic. The Thunder did it, the Pistons did it, and they both won.
Yeah, and they both won, and that seems to be, if you can do it, that's what you should do, because Nikola Jokic is going to pass you all over the place. That's his specialty. He's going to score from anywhere. He's going to pass all day, involve his teammates, but what if he can't involve his teammates? What if that's sort of taken away or clustered or hampered in some form or fashion? I'm not saying it's a death knell for the Denver Nuggets, but it's definitely something where you've got to change what you're doing because there's so much of the give and go, so much of the two-man game, so much of their identity is based off the fact that they can outspace you, and Nikola Jokic has eyes in the back of his head, and he can outpass you all the time.
And I will say this, I'm with you that it's not a death knell now because of what Jamal has shown us. A year ago, you take Joker out, it's a death knell. It was that, what was it? Like, hey, let Joker score 50 or take him out, and nobody else is going to do anything.
Right. And maybe that's why Will Peterson bet me that they'd be less than 500 without Nikola Jokic, because we've seen him without Nikola Jokic previously. It was not good. Now, what's another key to that? Your shooter's got to be hot. That's Timmy, basically. If this team was better and had more three-point shooters, then I would feel better about the possibility of, okay, they're clogging up stuff in the middle, they're taking away passing lanes. Just kill them from the arc.
Yeah, because then you got to chase to the three-point line, right?
Exactly. If they're just going to collapse there, all right, then that's going to leave guys open at the arc.
I didn't even realize they were this bad. I knew Timmy was bad last night. The team was 10 for 30, shooting the three last night.
It seemed like Timmy was 10 for 30.
Yeah, it did.
But with him, I'm okay. Like, he's got the ultimate green light. It's like, just shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, Timmy, shoot. And with shooters, they're going to be streaky.
Wow.
And when they're off, they're going to be off.
I didn't look at the box score after watching the game last night. The only starters to make threes last night were Joker and Jamal. That's it. Everybody else went a combined 0 for 6. And Christian, if Christian misses the first one, he's never shooting another one.
Right. And that's still a problem with Christian Brown. So they've got to be better. And they've got to prepare for this now. How does David Adelman coach them around this?
See, I like what he did last night with the counter of putting Big Val and Joker on the floor at the same time, and they had extended minutes playing together. That and Jamal getting hot is what let them come back and have a shot in the third, and really the fourth quarter is where they turned it on. They scored 41 points in the fourth quarter, playing with bigger bodies, and Jamal scoring the basketball.
Yeah, and with Jamal doing Jamal-like things, and let's hope he does that and continues through the preseason, because that's what this team needs to have in order to win in the way that they want to win, especially if other teams are going to do what the Pistons did and what OKC can and usually always does.
By the way, 26 hours from the trade deadline. You notice who was a healthy scratch last night? It was wacky waving inflatable arm man himself and Spencer Jones. Healthy scratch because he has one game left.
Yeah, Shap said that was to save his one game.
Yeah, he has one game left that he can play at the big league level until they have to make a decision as to get him a full-time NBA contract and he gets a full-time roster spot, or make the decision of, we're going to go ahead and pass you back down to the G League and see what happens next year, which I believe would be a very big mistake.
Yeah, that would be a big mistake with the way that Spencer Jones has played. Again, it doesn't look good, but it goes in mostly. So you'd like to have that guy around.
And he can defend. He's fallen off a little bit for me on the defensive side, but he still can do that.
And I think that's just an energy thing, kind of like we talked about with Payton Watson. I think it was after the OKC game of like, okay, Payton's trying to do so much offensively, maybe that takes away some of the defensive effort.
Good
and
point.
I'd rather have it the defensive effort for Spencer Jones, for Payton Watson. This team doesn't play a whole lot of defense.
Yeah.
Like Bill Murray in Space Jam, right? Whoa. I don't play defense.
Yeah.
That's kind of the Denver Nuggets right now.
I think that's me in the rec league, too. I'm Bill Murray in Space Jam. I'm just no defense, trying to get a couple floaters and some shots up from three.
Okay, well, then that means we'd make a hell of a duo, because I'll play defense,
Nice.
put your hands up. I just won't shoot from outside of 15 feet, because that's not going to go in.
Saying I'll do a lot of that. A lot of that shooting. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on Spencer, what the Nuggets can or can't do. Even if they don't make a move, they can still add Spencer to the long-term roster. There was also some conversation going around on social about, I forgot who had it. I don't think it was Shap. But somebody had tweeted, hey, Mike Conley might be in the buyout thing again. You get under that repeater tax, you're a player in that, and you might be able to add a dude like Mike freaking Conley. Mike Conley, who you got to beat Minnesota to go win a championship. You could get Mike Conley on your team, who they cut because they think they can go get Giannis. You talk about it all the time, a little revenge factor.
Oh, yeah.
I know Conley's a little bit older, but, man, he can still come in and provide something for a couple minutes every game. Not going to happen soon, but it's a name to keep an eye on.
Yeah, it's a name that piques your interest. That's for sure. If you're the Denver Nuggets and you're not going to do anything big or splashy, maybe something like that is exactly what you need to do.
Mike Conley is your backup guard, and definitely get rid of Zeke. Or moments where, hey, Jamal needs, what you're saying, we don't want to have Jamal use all of his energy. Mike, you bring the ball up. Jamal, you're the two, come off of a screen, catch and shoot, and now he's not the ball handler 24/7.
Done and done.
And I think I just talked us all into that. I'm into this now.
I think we all should love that move.
With the official trade with James Harden going to Cleveland, are they a legit threat in the East now? Harden, Mitchell, they're still keeping a couple of their bigs around there. On paper, they look really good. And then you take the 25,000-foot view and you go, Cleveland, they're not real.
It's Cleveland and it's James Harden. Like I look at Cleveland that way, and then I look at James Harden that way as well. Like, oh, that'll work just fine.
I actually feel a little bit bad for Donovan Mitchell. That dude's the real deal.
Yeah.
He's a stud player. Last to live in Cleveland, and now his running mate's James Harden.
You know when I stopped believing in James Harden?
When
the Thunder had Russ, Harden, and Durant, and won exactly nothing.
Right. Not great for that duo, or that trio, really. And then the other thing, we can spend more time on it, Cecil. I'm hesitant to say this, but it feels like it, and maybe it's just my crazy brain. I need the Avalanche to win tonight, or the next 3 weeks are going to be a little doom and gloom for me in regards to the Colorado Avalanche. At least don't look like you don't care. Maybe I'll settle on not winning.
What if they lose in a shootout?
All right, maybe. But did they have energy? Were they engaged? Did Nathan give it, you know what?
Yeah. I think that's more the gauge tonight. I think the box score is the box score. I think it's more like, do they look like they want to be there? Or do they look like guys are thinking about the break or guys are thinking about Italy? It's a huge test right now. And Jared Bednar, I mean, you're either allowing it or you're coaching it. You wouldn't coach these guys to be disinterested, but you've been allowing it.
Yep. We got a text here from Frank up in Thornton. He writes, "Go Horizon Wrestling." Nice. Whoa. All right. Heading to work now. Got some deputy sheriffing to do. Nice work, Frank. We appreciate you doing that. Keep up the good work. Always supporting the boys in blue here on the program. Tribe roll call. We got just leaving Godsman Elementary School, teaching kids golf, core values, and life skills with the First Tee Colorado Rocky Mountains. Dude, what? Teach kids golf at elementary school? Where the hell was that when I was a kid? Probably wouldn't be slicing the ball 50 yards off the fairway if I had that at that point. I love that. That's great work. Keep your texts coming. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? And we'll continue to give you guys a shout out on the show. Cecil mentioned it. It said Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. You want to send those to us on the text line and over on the YouTube chat. We'd love to see them, hear them, and give you guys a chance to air some grievances. We'll get to those, and I want to talk about breakout stars. Pro Football Focus took a second from pushing their glasses up on their nose and wrote an article about breakout stars for next year. They said the breakout star for the Broncos is, we'll tell you next.
Are the Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again?
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl. And you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-656-1551. That's 800-656-1551.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
Cecil Lammy here for SodaWeightLoss.com, and they changed my life so much. I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat thanks to SodaWeightLoss.com. I lost over 60 pounds a few years ago, and I'm never going back. Having my own nutritionist made all the results. A real person, so I could go with questions, concerns, and maybe just even sometimes just need some encouragement. Join Soda Weight Loss for a short time to have results that last a lifetime, just like me. Call them up at 1-866-800-SODA, SodaWeightLoss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state-of-the-art.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach By and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better. Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Who's in line to be a breakout star for the Denver Broncos? I was reading a little bit of Pro Football Focus yesterday and saw this article, and I thought, all right, they'll get me. Let me do the scrolling down to the D's and figure out who they call the breakout star for the Denver Broncos. And Cease, their breakout star is actually somebody you and I are very, very high on. I just want to know if there's a better candidate for next year. They call the breakout star Pat Bryant.
Okay.
They write Pat Bryant didn't get many opportunities in the first half of his rookie season, but he became a reliable contributor to Denver's offense down the stretch. Since week 8, he produced a solid 73 PFF receiving grade while placing third on the team with 364 receiving yards. He should continue to garner further opportunities alongside Cortland Sutton and Troy Franklin there in 2026. Honestly, before I read that, I didn't realize he had the third highest receiving yards after week 8 because of how involved he was trying to be and was going to be in the playoffs until that concussion, because Lil Jordan Humphrey got that role, and even that dude was getting some balls his way. So we're both really high on Pat Bryant. Is he in line to be the breakout star right now? Like these last, 7-8 weeks of him has put him in position to do this from the jump next season?
Yeah, I mean, it's the brain bruise. It would have. If he hadn't had the 2 concussions, even if he just had a concussion, you'd be like, he's ready to pick up where he left off. Mm-hmm. Now I just don't know. I can trust his health, and it's a brain bruise, so I'm going to take that incredibly seriously. This is not some sort of knee you can rehab. It's not some sort of ankle you can have surgery on. It's not a shoulder thing. It's your damn head, man. Yeah. It's the brain pain, coach, and it's like, I hope that Pat Bryant becomes everything that we think he can be. because he is clutch. He is a player. Reminded me of Kenny Golladay. Now, people may not remember Kenny Golladay when he was at his best with the Lions, but he was an 1,100-yard receiver. You know, it's kind of a number two-ish type of guy. And I know that Pat Bryant is clutch. I know that his body control is off the chain, as the big fella would say. So if you need that key third down, you're throwing it to Pat Bryant. You need that touchdown, you got to score, you got to have it, 4th and goal, you're throwing it to Pat Bryant. Unless you're Jarrett Stidham, and then you're throwing it to the other team.
Yeah.
Because he's terrible.
To the ankles of R.J. Harvey.
Yeah, and then chest passing it to the other team because he's awful.
Pat Bryant is a candidate for sure. When I read that last night, I kind of went, all right, my guy Cecil's been talking up Marvin Mims, and I'm really riding that train with him of Marvin's going to be going in. Is he going into year 4 next year? And, when is he going to take that big jump? And now, is it less special teams responsibility and more on the plate of his wide receiver role? We talked about that a little bit this week and last week as well. I wouldn't be upset if it's Pat Bryant. I think Marvin is more in line for that, with PB kind of coming up on the back end of another season and having a bigger role. Because I also think that Sean's going to want Pat to be on the field for blocking purposes because he loves that.
Loves him some blocking.
And then still have Marvin as, I love what you deemed him last year, that offensive weapon where you put him in motion and you might hand it off, you put him in motion and you might just run up the seam, or you might just stay on the outside and take advantage of CB3 of your opponent.
Yeah, and I would love to see it. I'm not exactly sure why we didn't see more this year. It was there. Marvin was ready. He was ready. As soon as the injury happens, they went to him, he had 8 for 93 and a touchdown in a playoff game.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. It's no mystery. It's like, wow, I didn't know Marvin could do that. He did it a year ago.
Well, let me ask you this, because you go to practice all the time. You said he earned that route specifically by burning PS2.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that wasn't the first time he burned PS2 in practice.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say you're right. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Marvin Mims making plays all the time because he's a playmaker. Now, you have to utilize him a certain way. He doesn't have the size, so there's certain things that you can't do with Marvin Mims. But there's so much you can do, and they either don't do it or ignore it. And I'm sick of it, man. This team needs points. This offense needs some explosion. And Marvin Mims, as Tenacious D would say, is explosivo.
Yes. Nice Tenacious D reference.
Got to get it in every once in a while.
We should play more Tenacious D. I don't know. Well, we can clean
if Jack
it up
Black wasn't a weirdo now,
Yeah.
I'd play a little bit more Tenacious D.
My favorite line, what's that love song? He's like, what's your favorite dish? I'm not going to cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar.
Zanzibar. I just like, how can I say this? Cock-a-doodle-doo push-ups.
Yeah, that was a good job.
Yeah, radio friendly, right?
When it comes to if Pat Bryant's the breakout dude, and maybe Marvin Mims, and maybe, like I said, there's a little bit of both for them because the offense is going to take another step. What does this mean about Troy Franklin? We didn't mention Troy. PFF didn't mention Troy. Troy was on the team when they drafted Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
What are we learning about Troy Franklin here by the team's actions and our feelings about the dude they drafted after him?
Did Troy Franklin hit his ceiling?
In 2 years.
Sometimes you can find out quicker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying that's totally what happened, but the team stopped using him. I know he did get a little bit banged up, but he was leading the team in targets. That was wrong, by the way.
Yeah.
It was wrong. Now they went back to Cortland Sutton. They started using Pat Bryant a little bit more. They don't use Marvin Mims enough. But the Troy Franklin thing, that's a mystery because one has to wonder if Troy Franklin has already hit a ceiling. And if he did, it means he might not be good enough to make this team.
Whoa.
If they draft Denzel Boston.
So there's another
I mean, you going to keep it everybody?
Well, that's a part of the conversation. We're in the market, we're having the conversation, and it's not out of line of getting a wide receiver in the draft.
Right.
And it would be the third year of that. We've talked about the running back room. You're just going to keep taking swipes at it and then not producing?
Yeah. I mean, you get pushed off this roster, and I don't care about the Oregon connection if it's not working. And if you're not good enough, and if they drafted Denzel Boston, and maybe they pick up a Noah Brown or something in free agency, and then it's like that wide receiver room's already jam-packed. Marvin's on the team. Period.
Oh, yeah.
Court's on the team, period. Pat Bryant's on the team, period. And after those three, I can't really say much.
Yeah. And there's only 3 other spots left.
There's no guarantees. And it's great to be in this position. And all due respect to the Jaleel McLaughlins or the Troy Franklins. What are you laughing at?
Creaky's on fire today. He just said, did Troy Franklin catch his ceiling?
He hit his ceiling, and then it dropped his ceiling.
That's good from Creek.
That is
That's
good.
Real
Creek
good.
is our dude.
Yeah, and I just, like I said, thinking about Franklin, like, oof, that might not be it. And then I also wondered, when we say breakout star, now us three, certainly consider him a star already. Is Bo out of that conversation? Can Bo still be looked at as maybe not for us on the show, we already think he is
right,
that,
we're the Bo Show.
but like a breakout star means you're a household name. That's a household name. Everybody knows you. You're in the conversation for Offensive Player of the Year, MVP type of year.
Mm-hmm.
Can he be a breakout star, or is he got too many skins on the wall?
Yeah, I think for some he will be, and I'm going to make fun of those people.
Yeah. That's fair.
It's like at the end of the year when national people start like, hey, this Bo Nix guy, and I don't need Colin Cowherd is a very nice man. He's been good to me anytime I've interacted with him. Really, really nice guy. I don't need the whole like, should the Broncos draft a quarterback? Bo Nix is amazing.
Yeah.
Bo Nix is the best ever. But now they might think about a quarterback, guys. Like, I just stop. Tell the truth about Bo Nix. He's top 5 quarterback. Stop. Anything else, I'm not going to hear it.
Yeah, so he could be a breakout star just depending on how you view him now.
Yeah, when the fake channel that used to be, and I said this when Stink got hired by FS1, and I feel bad because I love Mark Schlereth, like literally love Mark Schlereth. I didn't know he got hired, so we're on air together. I'm filling in for Mike Evans because he's getting hair surgery or whatever. And I was like, yeah, the guy's on the fake ESPN FS1. And then Mark, during commercial, he's like, I just got hired by FS1. I was like, oh, my bad.
You might want to take that one back.
Now ESPN is what kind of trash do they throw out there all the time? Stephen A. saying Ryan Clark should be considered for the Steelers head coaching job. They bury Chuck and Shaq. Yeah. They bury Chuck and Shaq on the greatest NBA show of all time, and ESPN gets the rights and they bury it. They ruin Red Zone. They absolutely ruin Red Zone.
Did you see what Scott Hansen said last night?
Yeah.
He came out and said, I had nothing to do with that. I just work here.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job, guys. All right. Don't pee for 8 hours, Scott. And
I turn the TV off when Ryan Clark's on it. You imagine him running an organization?
Well, I mean, ESPN just isn't what it used to be.
No, it is not.
And that's when those guys, when the ESPN types, and yes, even fake ESPN, start talking about, you know what, Bo Nix guy.
Yeah.
You're too late. You're too late.
That's right.
Doors closed. Seats taken.
Seats taken. That's right.
Now on the Bo Nix bandwagon. Seats taken.
I will say this. If ESPN or FS1 would like to give us a job and put us on television, that was all AI, what we just said. That does not count. That's not real. We'll take a television show. Preferably with private jets and something else attached to the contract. That's what we're looking for. All right, Cecil, I got to read one quick one. Our dude Shep, remember Shep from Littleton? He says, wife and kids are taking me to the Avs game tonight. It's my birthday. I'm a little older than Cecil. He wrote that. I didn't say that. Happy birthday to Shep. The Avs have been pissing me off lately, but I know they won't disappoint me on my birthday, right? Right, says Shep. We hope so. Like I said, I think this is, I can't call it a must win because nobody's going to get fired and the season won't be over for it, but man, the next 3 weeks could be miserable if they don't look right. Let's do it for Shep. Get a dub for our dude, Shep. All right, the Broncos have a handful of questions to answer and attack this offseason. We're building Bo's board, but what do we need to look at when it comes to the tight end room? What's our plan of attack there? Draft, free agency? What's the future of Evan Ingram, Adam Troutman, and Nate Atkins? We'll tell you coming up next.
Will playing without Nikola Jokic end up being a blessing in disguise for the Nuggets?
During the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Payton Watson.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's up? Josh Dover here to talk to you about something personal, private, but we're grown-ups, we're adults. Everybody should be having a healthy sex life in their relationship, and now we're a few days into February. If your resolution was to deal with your erectile dysfunction and you still haven't done it, what the heck are you waiting for? Set up your first appointment. If you set up your first appointment today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, they can get you in by the end of the week, and you could be having sex as soon as the next day after your appointment. You might have laughed off the first time you failed to perform. Let me guess, you had too much to drink, right? What about the next time? What about the third time? I promise your partner's not laughing anymore. Intimacy matters. It's what makes a healthy relationship last. So, schedule your first appointment. It's only going to cost you $99. Includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood and tell you what your T and PSA levels are. If medically advised, you're going to get a test dose. If that test dose doesn't work in the office, they don't want your money. But it works in over 90% of men, and they've treated tens of thousands of men just like you right here in the Front Range. So stop putting it off. It's not going to magically get better. If you are dealing with ED, there's one place to go. It's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When it's cold, the last thing you want is your home's heater to quit on you. At 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning, our team of comfort specialists take the frustration out of the equation. From simple repairs to more complex fixes, we'll get you warm and comfortable quickly. Just call 855-1HOUR or visit onehourair.com. Don't forget, we're
always on time or you don't pay your time. Always on time or you don't pay your time.
independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at Helzberg.com.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? You might be surprised to learn it's because the insulation in your windows has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here. Denver is Truck Month only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, where every new and pre-owned truck comes with a spray-in bed liner included. That's right, every new truck, every bed protected. Plus, take advantage of deeply incentivized programs on all the new and pre-owned trucks, including the new Silverado and Colorado, with offers designed for their customers to take advantage of. Work harder, play harder, drive smarter. Only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, your trusted partner in automotive.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. Did you know that taking the time to create your estate plan isn't really for yourself, but it's for your loved ones? Show your family some love and give them the gift of peace of mind by creating a plan that outlines your wishes in case something unexpected happens. We can help you get organized by creating a new plan or by revising an old one. Find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Get a Colorado Queen now $199.99. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend, plus 60 months no interest and free shipping at Denver Mattress.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow on 104.3 HD3, DU Women's Basketball faces South Dakota with pregame starting at 5:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
What a jam.
We need Britney's version, though, too.
That's a good one, too.
We need both.
That's a good one, too.
Mm-hmm.
I can get down on both of those for sure.
A little crazy will do you a little good.
Yeah. Dude, a little crazy is my flavor. Shout out to Kelsey. She's got a little of it, and it makes us go. All right, I want to talk about some holes. We're talking tight ends today. as far as position group goes. Damn it. I walked right into that one.
You did.
Before we do that, got to tell you about our Superfan Send-Off presented by 303 Law 4040. Love what they're doing over there, and I love that we're giving all wrestling superfans an opportunity to go on a trip of a freaking lifetime. Your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Superfan Send-Off presented by 303 Law 4040. If you win this bad boy, and we'd love for someone from the tribe to win this, you're going to get 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare from Denver to Las Vegas for you and a guest, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 preloaded on a Visa gift card for you to blow while you're out and about. For more information and to enter, you got to get to DenverSports.com/superfan. Again, that is DenverSports.com/superfan. Let's go. Tribe, win this thing. We'd love to see it. All right, we've talked QBs. We've talked RBs. Today, I want to get into a tight end conversation, Cecil. We're going offense this week. We'll get into the defense next week. So tight ends, we know they have a couple of guys that need to be re-signed. We know they have a guy that said the wrong things at the end of the season in Evan Ingram and did not produce at the rate he was almost promised to produce at.
Yeah, right.
What's your plan of attack here for the tight end room, Evan Ingram specifically, if that's where you want to start, because they need either more out of him or they need to replace him?
Could they trade him?
That's not a bad idea.
I don't know anybody that would necessarily be super interested, but you've got to get 2. They've got to be receivers, and yes, because Sean Payton is there, if they can be an effort blocker, that's a plus.
Effort, just get in the way.
Yeah, because Kenyon Sadiq is not going to be available at 30. And I know it's everybody's favorite because he's Oregon, guys. Yes, I know, but he's also the best tight end in this class. And he's going to go in the late teens. And I may be pessimistic saying late teens. He might go in the top 15 of this draft. I've got him graded as a top 15 player. Don't have all my grades done. But you know with Kenyon Sadiq, that's one tight end. I can't rely on Caleb Lohner to be anything pretty much ever. So that's not, if he turns into something, then that's gravy, and that's a bonus, and I'll totally, with new information, come new opinions, but I'm of the opinion that that was a wasted pick. When you had running backs that would have been better options than what you had in the playoffs, that would have helped you get to the Super Bowl, even with Jarrett Stidham, never going to let that go. That was a bad pick. It was seen as a luxury pick when you didn't have the luxury of having a luxury pick.
Yeah.
Because you're paying Russell Wilson all that money.
There's no luxury with that.
No. You need impact guys. Even if you're 7th rounder, there were impact guys available in the 7th round. We've named them a million times. So for me, it's 2 tight ends. You don't need to bring Adam Troutman back. They probably will. You still need 2 tight ends. I want the most competition. And here's the best thing. This is the best news about this entire offseason. And it's going to hurt a little, right? Like Martin Lawrence told Dave Chappelle in Blue Street.
Yeah.
This might hurt a little. But all the, fan favorites, guys, look at this guy, all of that, that's all gone. Even Sean favorites. This is about competition. And, hey, you bring back Adam Troutman, you draft 2 tight ends or draft tight end, free agency, Isaiah Likely, whatever, and Adam Troutman doesn't make it. Okay, sorry.
See you later.
You add 2 running backs, 1 draft, 1 free agent, and Jaleel McLaughlin doesn't make it.
See you later.
Sorry, that's just the way this thing goes. I want the best competition possible because all of the stories that we used to have, the fan favorite, lunch pail, look at this guy. That's when your team's not good enough. This is a Super Bowl contender. I want everyone being on that same level.
Well, and I told you when people were trying to fake the funk on the Bo Nix press conference, like it was a big deal when it really wasn't. It's Bo's team now. Bo's the face of this franchise. You cater to Bo Nix, not Sean Payton. Sean's the side character in the story that is the Denver Broncos now. The first 3 years, it was all about him. It's no longer about Sean Payton. It's about Bo Nix, and it's about the Denver Broncos. How can you make Bo Nix shine, excel, and elevate the talent around him? That's the only thing that matters moving forward now. Not Shawnee's ego, not his friends that came from New Orleans, not his old players that came from New Orleans or ties to New Orleans. I don't give a bleep about any of that. Beep. This is Bo's team. This is Bo's town. do for Bo what Bo needs done.
Yeah, well, and that's why this offseason we're not doing a Broncos board, we're doing Bo's board.
Yeah, dude.
What's best for Bo? What's best for Bo is the best possible talent you can get. And if that means some favorite guy gets pushed off the roster, them's the breaks, kid.
Yeah.
If Sean Payton's been propping you up and keeping you in this league too long anyway, I'm sorry. That's on you, and it's good to have that. I mean, Tommy Maddox was kept around in the league by Dan Reeves forever.
He was just his little blanket.
Exactly. So, that happens in this league. I'm glad it happened for you, but I'm happier when the Broncos are winning Super Bowls.
Yeah.
And they're not winning Super Bowls with fan favorite lunch pail guys. No, go get the best talent.
You need a tight end, and if you can trade Evan Ingram post 6-1, which you've talked about already, check out the numbers here.
Okay.
They would save $11.5 million if they had a post 6-1 trade. Even if it were a post 6-1 release, that's probably not what they're going to do. But if they just got sick of it, if Evan's comments rub Sean the way they rubbed us, maybe that is a conversation. Yeah. They still save $6.5 million in 2026.
I like it.
So there's some moves to be made, even if you're not getting anything in return, if we're completely done with the Evan Ingram experiment.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Are they completely done? What there is left when a guy says he wasn't being used the right way, but he wasn't any good? Sorry, I'm going to side with Sean Payton and Bo Nix on that.
Dude, I watched it. My eyeballs don't lie to me.
Right.
Unless
it's not
there's
like
a few beers involved.
Wait, or you're trying to look at the different colors on the screen because you're colorblind.
True, yeah.
But I'm like, if we had seen, let's rewind this, man. If there were some games where like Evan Ingram was wide open, man, we never said that.
No.
We never said that.
And you watched the All 22. You can see the field.
Yes. Did they ever do that on the Prime Vision where they use AI to tell you where the target should be?
It never circled around Evan.
It was never circling Evan Ingram. Sorry, you tried it and it didn't work out. I'm okay with wiping it away and moving on. The best teams do that. The best teams don't no, we invested, we got to get that. No, what? It's not working? See ya.
Yeah.
See ya, Pollyanna.
Yep, they need an upgrade. Evan was not it. Promised a joker, and the joke was on us. Never did he perform at the rate.
Did you miss that movie quote, by the way?
What was it?
I do drop a See Ya, Pollyanna once in a while.
Oh, no, I got that one. I picked that one up.
You know it's Showgirls?
You've hit that one a couple times, so I can remember.
Well, it's because Showgirls is so bad it's good. It's
Yeah.
one of my favorite movies. It's a terrible movie. It's god-awful movie.
You can watch it on mute and have a pretty decent time.
Do you know how sad and pathetic I am? When I was in Vegas for Wild Card Weekend and our football guys meetings, and after the night's festivities were done and the roulette table and always the black, never the red, I'd watch Telemundo on mute and just make up the words.
Yeah.
I'm all blitzed and I'm like, this is so funny. I was the only one in the room, obviously, and I'm just having a blast watching Telemundo on mute, making up my own words.
Telemundo weather report, it's top notch. Top notch. I'm like, oh, it's sunny. There's going to be a sun. Yeah, whatever. Listen to her talk. Listen to her talk. All right, let's check our X. What's happening on our timeline that we want to share? Well, Puka Nacua may be doing something that I would say 99.9% of males wish they were doing tonight. We'll share that, and I think we can finally spill the beans on something that the morning show had been doing. I think we should get into that.
Yes.
It's on our station's Twitter. We'll do that next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SOUND to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SOUND for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SOUND for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
You know what it takes to win: the preparation, the game plan, the refusal to quit when things get hard. You bring that same mentality to your business every single day. But even the best teams need fans in the seats. At Denver Sports, we put your business in front of Denver's most passionate, loyal audience, on air, online, and on the big screen. You've got the drive, we've got the reach. Visit us online at DenverSports.com. Let's build your roster.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top: you'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced, with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on our Twitter timeline that we need to talk about?
Jamal Murray made a shot. You get traded?
There might be some news
You
happening
get traded?
right now.
Kev, is this breaking news? Breaking NBA news?
Dallas Mavericks are trading 10-time NBA All-Star Anthony Davis, Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, and Dante Exum to the Washington Wizards for Chris Middleton, AJ Johnson, and a bunch of guys. Marvin Bagley III. So some more Dukies going to Dallas.
Oh, yes. Anthony Davis, you crybaby soft ass, can't do anything right, going to Washington to be a professional basketball player.
Wow.
That, my friends, is beautiful karma in action. Right there.
Yeah, it tastes sweet.
Wow.
Wonder if Jamal Murray is like Kermit the Frog drinking the tea in front of the window.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's none of my business. Somebody's going to play for the Wizards. Oh, my goodness.
This is the best Anthony Davis.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
That's what he'll always be remembered for here.
Exactly.
In the Mile High City.
Exactly.
Dude, how about Nico, what was the GM, Collins? Was it Collins? No, that's the wide receiver. Harrison.
Nico Collins. Nico Harrison?
Dude, he trades Luka, the franchise player, a year ago. We just hit the year anniversary.
Yeah, a year, a couple days ago.
For Anthony Davis, and then 1 year later trades Anthony Davis to the Washington Wizards. Now, he's not in charge of it anymore,
right?
But that's now what the team is doing.
And the NBA rigged the draft so that they could get Kev's boy from Duke.
That's right. That's right. Who had a hell of a night the other night. Youngest player to ever score 20 and a quarter.
Oh, did you see Cooper Flagg and Knipple going back and forth?
And now Flagg did miss the 3 that would have tied the game, but whatever. That's okay.
It was a fun matchup between two great Duke players.
Yeah.
All right, big trade happening. I guess it's a big trade. I mean, can Washington, dude? The Wizards are going to have Trae Young and Anthony Davis on the same team. This is
That's so funny. That's so funny. There's going to be a movie about this, like The Replacements or The Rejects or Longest Yard. What would that be for basketball? Like Longest 3?
Yeah.
You know, a bunch of rejects get together and go make a championship run.
People don't like playing with Trae Young, and Anthony Davis doesn't like playing. And now they're on the Wizards together.
Karma,
it's
you're
so
sweet.
Beautiful. Thank you for sharing that, Kevin. That really made my day. It's exciting news for all of us that hate Anthony Davis. All right, now, have you seen what Puka Nacua is doing on the internet?
He took his shot, man, at Sydney Sweeney because Sydney said she wanted guys that are into skydiving.
Sydney has a quote that Complex tweeted out, and it says, "Athletic and outgoing and funny. I'm a sporty girl, so someone needs to be able to climb a mountain with me, go skydiving with me, and someone who loves their family. I love myself, a family man." Puka Nacua tweets that statement and writes, "Love skydiving." That's it. Just writes, "Love skydiving." And now there's some reports that Puka said
they got a date.
It's tonight.
Yeah.
They're going out on a date. Puka
Yes.
Nacua and Sydney Sweeney, based off of a tweet.
Yes.
Shoot or shoot, baby. Puka is living out every American red-blooded male's dream this evening.
Is America's couple because Travis Kelce did it with Taylor Swift, but that's not. That's Pfizer's couple.
Yes.
That's Bill Gates' couple and Anthony Fauci's couple. That ain't America's couple.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? America's couple is Sydney Sweeney and Puka flipping Nacua.
Just look at her. Just
that or Taylor Swift.
Yeah, right.
Kowalski analysis.
Would for one. Oh, Puka Nacua.
Puka Nacua, legendary. Legendary.
I've always liked Puka. I fell in love with Puka the football player when you started to tell me, watch how he uses him in pre-snap motion.
Yeah.
And he's killing defensive ends as a blocker.
He plays tight end as a wide receiver.
And now he's going to go on a date with Sydney Sweeney, America's sweetheart, right?
Yes.
Can he do anything wrong?
No. He's the best American of all time.
Yeah, that's right.
Move over, Abraham Lincoln. Puka Nacua has taken your spot.
Puka for number one American. All right, Cease, what's happening on your timeline?
Speaking of making stuff happen, and I don't know if this is true. Comes from Jaser Football, something like that. Anyway, Mr. Beast is teasing a potential video where he spends $100 million to help Eastern Carolina turn into a national championship team.
What?
You know, you have the Mr. Beast games.
Yeah.
You know that he does all this. I'm going to give $100 million, like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
With the way college football is, you could get some mega guy, and he would do this like as a YouTube thing.
Mm-hmm.
But, dude, I bet it would work. You would just pay. You'd be like the Dodgers of college football.
Yeah.
But you'd be at ECU.
And plus, you have the brand backing of Mr. Beast, which every kid knows.
Yeah.
And you go,
you're going to be a YouTube sensation.
Yeah. You're going to get all the views. You probably have a little spin-off on your own little YouTube channel, make your own money. I actually think it's a brilliant idea.
I don't know if it's real or not. Again, it's probably not, just knowing the internet, right? But that would be brilliant for somebody like Mr. Beast to do, where you're like, what, college football, you just spend willy-nilly? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's make a YouTube video.
And by the way, it's not going to be his money. He's going to get investors into it, and then he's going to collect the cash
and he'd
on
make
his production.
zillions and zillions of dollars off the videos, all up in the video. So I would love it if somebody that had, maybe Mr. Joe Rogan does that for, UTSA or something. Like, take a college football team
the Roadrunners
that has no chance at a national title and then just do it as an experiment.
I love this idea.
Could you spend your way to a college football national championship? Yeah.
I think you can.
You can.
I think you can. I'd watch that over Hard Knocks for sure.
Yeah.
I'd watch that over Hard Knocks.
Yeah, no, this would be incredible. Again, if it's real.
I was telling my golfing bros on Sunday because Emerson, my little nephew, loves Mr. Beast, loves everything about Mr. Beast, and we'll do like a foot race. Like Emerson's also into foot racing, thinks he's the fastest kid alive, and he'll be like, "Hey, let's foot race, but if I win, you have to like and subscribe." And I'm like, "To what, bro? You're 5. You don't know anything." But he just hears him say it, so that's what he goes with.
Give me one, Jameis, super, super quick. So that power station thing at San Francisco Stadium or whatever, it's all weird.
Oh,
and
it's hurting everybody?
Yeah, and Spivak's like, it totally didn't happen, and they debunked it or whatever. I'm not an electrical engineer.
Yeah.
Don't know if this is real, but the players are talking about it, and Kay Adams had Fred Warner on, and she asked him about the electrical substation situation, and the locker room, all these guys are worried about it with the 49ers. And Fred Warner says that Christian McCaffrey turns his Wi-Fi off at night. Again, I'm the tinfoil hat guy. I don't turn my Wi-Fi off. I actually don't wear a tinfoil hat. But I don't know if you watch Better Call Saul, but like his brother had a bunch of tinfoil in his house because he was worried about the electrical signals and everything.
Okay.
And
so
Christian turns off his Wi-Fi at night. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's talking about it. And if you're the 49ers, again, maybe there's something there with it. Maybe it's not. I don't know. So don't at me, bro. But it's enough of a conversation in the locker room that if you're a 49ers player, do you even go practice there?
Dude, I'm a believer of how your brain works and how strong a thought can be.
Oh, yeah.
If it's in your head, it's going to affect you.
Yeah.
And that could lead to insert a million different things.
Every single player for the 49ers is talking about this, and they have been for a while. This is new to us. It's not new to them.
Well, it's like you say, hey, you think you're a loser. You're a loser. I'm a loser. Guess what you are? You're a
loser.
You think you're going to get hurt at practice because there's this weird voodoo in the air? Guess what's probably going to happen?
Well, didn't anybody watch Tommy Boy? It's like, what'd you grow up under power lines?
Yeah.
So we all laugh at that because we know it's true. And yet the 49ers are like, what? Oh, electric charge, what our substation, whatever. Like, again, I have no idea if it's true or not, but it's fascinating.
Yes, it is.
And players, well, I could piss off a lot of people with this. Players are very concerned about what they put in their body. So sometimes if there's stuff they're told to put in their body, they don't actually do it because they're concerned about stuff with their body.
Right.
And if you know, you know.
That's right.
A lot of saline shots floating around out there, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So NFL players NFL players are going to be very particular about this, whether it's real or not. They are very sensitive about, it's their machine, right?
Yeah, it's how they make
it's
their money.
Their livelihood. So if I'm Christian McCaffrey, I'm shutting off my Wi-Fi. Yeah, man.
I'm thinking about doing it myself. Coming up tonight. All right, good stuff. Always fun checking our timeline on X or Twitter. Follow along at Joshua Dover, at Cecil Lammy, at Kistner Radio. Hit us up there so we can hang outside of normal work hours. All right, we'll look back at the Nuggets loss. They weren't able to get it done last night. We'll talk about why and what it means being 0-2 against the best team in the East. Also going to have a conversation about where Bo Nix ranks amongst NFL quarterbacks after his second year. Plus, we didn't get to it, Cease, but we got to talk about the Hair Witch Project. That's next.
Are the Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again?
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl. And you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I can be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
Okay, does this happen to anybody else? You sit down with a juicy QPC, some McNuggets, and those golden fries from McDonald's. Then you take a long sip of your Sprite because you can still hear your mama saying, don't fill up on that drink before you eat your food. But you're grown now, so you do what you want.
Share and share alike with the 20-piece McNuggets from McDonald's for just $6. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now, through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you get a fresh cut rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping.
This year, more than ever, Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
And Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment. Call for details. Independently owned and operated. Licensed in their respective state or county.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here. Denver is Truck Month only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, where every new and pre-owned truck comes with a spray-in bed liner included. That's right, every new truck, every bed protected. Plus, take advantage of deeply incentivized programs on all the new and pre-owned trucks, including the new Silverado and Colorado, with offers designed for their customers to take advantage of. Work harder, play harder, drive smarter. Only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, your trusted partner in automotive.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow on 104.3 HD3, DU Women's Basketball faces South Dakota with pregame starting at 5:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You want to share someone ticking you off, grinding your gears? Who's a don't be that guy? It can be a gal as well. A don't be that gal Wednesday. Somebody making you upset. Tell us And throw your name at the end of your text at 303-713-1043. Powered by Ramos Law is our text line, and the same deal over on our YouTube page. Just get to youtube.com/DenverSports. Subscribe to our page. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in. Kicking it with the crew just like that. All right, we're going to get into a quarterback ranking conversation. But before we do that, let's look back at the game that was last night, a 124-121 loss. But as we said to start the show, that's deceiving. It wasn't that close. It did not feel that close.
Did you think when they made the run in the third, you're like, maybe? Basketball's a game of runs.
I thought Jamal, the way he was shooting it and getting hot, all right. You're going to get yourself into it.
My man Julian Strother splashing it in.
Julian doing it. They had a stretch, what was it, 9-0 they go on real quick, and that's what gets them back in the game.
Right.
But it just felt like from the first quarter, the second quarter into the second half, it felt like every time the Nuggets would counter and go on a run, the Pistons would nip it in the bud at 9-0 before you get into double digits, and then they'd go back on a little 6-0, 8-2 run, and it just takes away everything that the Nuggets worked so hard for. So in the fourth quarter, when Jamal started to really go, and then the Julian little swing around, if he had made that three, I think that we could be talking about a win here, but that was about 4 minutes, I believe, to go, and it just felt like their momentum died on that missed shot. And it was the right shot to take, right pass to make.
I'm glad
just
they didn't
go in.
Yeah, and you can't expect them all to go in. Then you need that one. The Julian Strother miss is maybe how we'll remember this game of that cost him the comeback that they were attempting to make, but that is a championship caliber team in Detroit, and the Nuggets weren't up to snuff. The last championship team that they played, 3 days ago in Oklahoma City, they weren't up to snuff. You've got 2 Fs on your report card if you are the Denver Nuggets in terms of these last 2 games. Now, the way when you go to the parent-teacher conference, like, why you got these 2 Fs against the Pistons and the Thunder?
Yeah.
Joker ramping it back up. Christian back, clearly not himself. I saw somebody on Twitter, we didn't get to it and check our X because we're making fun of too much stuff. Somebody said, Christian's game is built on elite athleticism, and when you take that away, he's not the same guy.
Yeah, that's how he's such a good defender, because he can stay in front of everybody.
Incredibly true. So if he doesn't have that elite athleticism, you need that guy as healthy as possible, because he's not the same player. Not only is he shy about shooting when he misses that first shot, then he doesn't have that athleticism to get in your back pocket as a defender.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bad combination. So there's reasons why these last 2 games were dropped by the Denver Nuggets, well within the reasonable conversation. But it still stings. It still sucks because you want the Nuggets to be right there where the Thunder are going to be, and probably in the East. We got to see where Giannis goes. We're, 25 hours?
25 hours.
25 hours from knowing where Giannis goes. And if he goes to somewhere else in the East, the Knicks, then maybe Detroit's not there, but Detroit's probably going to be there.
I'd imagine they're having conversations today. They're having conversations leading up to this thing. We're seeing Shams on TV now that the Bucks have got multiple offers and are now sending out counter offers to see what it can be. And Giannis, he said it again today. I really want to be here, but I don't want to fight for the playoffs. I want to win. So, again, Giannis has got to make his mind up fully. By the way, the Thunder did just make a trade. They traded 4 draft picks to Philadelphia for Jared McCann, who not a great shooter, but he's a little longer, can be a defender, probably just a bench option for them. But here's the team that you're chasing, defending champs that you have to get over, are making deals 25 hours before.
Yeah, and we know that the Denver Nuggets probably aren't going to do much of anything other than maybe dump a Zeke Naji contract.
It's a salary
something
dump.
like
That's
that, right? Hunter Tyson Hunter, something like that. And I'm fine with that. It's mainly just getting everybody healthy. And David Adelman maybe getting a little bit too cute with some of his rotations, maybe getting a little bit too cute and trying to experiment here.
He mentioned last night about trying a bunch of stuff here in the last 4 or 5 games before the break.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Dude, you were winning.
He did the adjustment with the 2 big fellas because he had to.
Sure, yeah.
And then now let's see. I kind of think he's talking about Christian and Payton. Is he going to experiment one way or the other? And now, if you were to move Payton back to the bench and ask him to be a ball handler, you can run some of those high pick and rolls or dribble handoffs between him and Val and have a little 2-man game with Timmy out on the stretch shooting threes.
Right.
But it just, I think that's kind of what he's talking about, of just plugging and play with Christian and Payton, staggering those dudes a little different.
Okay.
I might be wrong. That's just me speculating.
Yeah, maybe, but the thing is, fans, great controversy if Christian's not the same Christian that we know and love here down after the All-Star break.
You know, Nuggets fans, I think they're gonna harp on this. If now David would do the right thing, Coach Adelman would continue to let Peyton Watson start.
Sure, yeah.
But then we're going to get to the end of the season.
What about next year?
And talk about, he's gone because that guy got the bag.
Yep.
And that guy didn't perform.
Yeah, and with this front office,
that creates resentment for Nuggets fans.
Yes, and with this front office, we've generally been very pleased with most everything that they've done. And yeah, it's different from Calvin Booth because people actually know who they are.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, man, that's a pretty big L. If Peyton Watson goes on to a $100 million deal with the Lakers and Christian's never really the same or never really plays up to that contract. Again, super early to say that. I don't want to say that. I want Christian to be as Christian as we love Christian Brown. I want that to be back. But if it's not back, then I know what Nuggets fans are going to do. And by the way, because you said what, bitter? You said Nuggets fans would be bitter?
They'd have some resentment.
Oh, resentment. I would back him 1,000%.
Yeah.
1,000%. This is a championship window. Much like we talk about with the Broncos being a Super Bowl window, and I don't need the nice guy stories, Jaleel McLaughlin. I don't need Adam Troutman. The same thing with the Denver Nuggets. And even a guy that is not just a fan favorite, a very skilled player with all-star potential in Christian Brown, if he's just never going to be the same with these injuries, yeah, you should have resentment. Because that big fella that's going to have a statue out there is named Nikola Jokic.
Yeah.
Best of all time for the Denver Nuggets and Mount Rushmore. He's moving to Mount Rushmore territory for the NBA.
That's right, dude.
We're talking about Michael Jordan and get me the other two that you want. And Nikola Jokic is pushing for that.
Yeah.
Top 10 if you're pessimistic. Top 5 if you're optimistic. And I know there's 4 on Mount Rushmore. But it's like, you got to get that guy more than one ring.
I think you're hitting the nail on the head with CB's kind of athleticism and that lack of ability to plant, run, sprint, and obviously then cut, because that's how he gets his buckets. Now we've seen, I told you before, there's guys that not named Jamal and Joker, you kind of get the scraps of what's left. And they'll run some stuff for Cam and Aaron when they're back. But if you're not cutting or moving without the basketball and your name's Christian Brown and you've lost confidence to shoot, you can't defend because of that athleticism still dealing in your ankle. Like, what do you provide for the Denver Nuggets? And when he's right, he provides all of that. He can shoot, he's cutting, he's running without the basketball, and he's your best perimeter defender. But if that's gone because of athleticism, when you're on the floor, you're hurting more than you're helping.
Yeah.
I think he'll get back and return to form.
Yes.
I have a lot of confidence in Christian Brown.
Yes.
By the time we get to the lights being the brightest in May and June, I think CB is going to be ready to answer the bell.
Yeah, CB's going to be ready to answer the bell, but already guys like Stoney in our YouTube chat, what's up, YouTube? He says, Watson is so much better than Brown. The Nuggets should trade him if it came down to it.
Trade Christian?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but see, nobody's going to take that. He hasn't done anything. He's got a giant paycheck next to his name, and he hasn't earned that yet.
Right.
So you call somebody, they're going to be like, Christian Brown? Nah.
Except Washington. I mean, they'll take anybody.
They might take anybody, yeah. But then you have to get back from Washington, something from them. So it's just something to keep an eye on. And again, the fact that they lose to the Pistons, the best team in the East, without multiple starters last time around, and now without 2 starters this time around, and a watered-down version is the best way to say it about Christian Brown, I don't think it's that big of a deal. If the Nuggets and Pistons ended up in the NBA Finals, I'd feel pretty confident about the Denver Nuggets handling their business.
Mm-hmm.
They'd get a win there based off playoff experience alone. All right, it is a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday. We want to continue to get those. You got any? Send them our way. Who's making you mad? Who's grinding your gears a little bit? I do want to talk about top quarterbacks in the NFL. So earlier in the year, when we were out at training camp, way back in August, we did our top quarterbacks. And where's Bo ranked there? Then we did it again. I actually think it was week 11 because that's when the Broncos had their bye. So we were doing it during their bye week.
Okay.
And then I thought, all right, season's over now. Let's revisit this top 10 list. Who's on it and where does Bo ultimately land? I had Bo outside of the top 10 at the beginning of last year and in the middle of last year. Now, I'm not so sure. I think he can have an argument to be made right around 8, 9. And there's some names behind him that I go, all right, where would they go? But if we're just doing this based on 2025, well, Lamar Jackson probably can't be in the conversation. He wasn't great this year, and he was injured a lot. Joe Burrow, injured again a lot. When he played, he was pretty good, but injured a lot. So those are a couple of the names that I have after him. Justin Herbert, he dealt with an injury, didn't miss a ton of time, but he's still Justin Herbert and ultimately chokes when the lights are the brightest. Didn't get a chance to see Bo do that, but he did his part in the divisional round to beat the Buffalo Bills. So if I were to tell you I had Bo at 8, but these names in front of him, you tell me where you're at.
Okay.
Matt Stafford's 1. The dude's consistent, and he's done it longer than any of these other dudes. Patty Mahomes is still in there at number 2 because he's still Pat Mahomes.
Right.
I got Dak Prescott up here at number 3 again. He doesn't win all the games, but it's not his fault that the Dallas defense was JV last year. Anytime Dak plays double-digit games, he's a top 3 quarterback in production. Then I really came to
Is there anything with the receivers? Because let's talk about that, about the Dak Prescott thing. Because Matthew Stafford has 2 great ones to deal with.
Yeah.
Pat Mahomes got nobody.
Nope.
Okay. Dak, and I agree, and I like Dak. I wanted the Broncos to draft him. My mock draft in 2016, the Paxton Lynch year was Chris Jones in the first, Dak Prescott in the second.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, it would have been awesome.
Yeah, that would have worked out all right.
With Dak, we have to look at George Pickens. We have to look at CeeDee Lamb. He did have the sport of a ground game, thanks to Javonte.
Javonte actually showed up.
But does that play into your quarterback rankings at all whatsoever? Mahomes is the rare bird because he's throwing to nobody. It's like, okay, Stafford, that's awesome who he gets to throw to. And Dak as well. I mean, George Pickens, he was a megastar for the Cowboys, and CeeDee Lamb already is a superstar.
If I'm being honest, no, it didn't, but it probably should have.
Okay.
Probably should have.
Okay, well, that wouldn't bump Stafford down for me.
No.
But Dak Prescott, to me, wouldn't be 3.
Okay. Well, Stafford, I mean, he's been this good with a bunch of chumps. Now he just has stars on the outside.
Right. And he's still slinging it.
And look, I respect your argument back. Wins matter. Wins matter. That's the only thing that professional players do this for. Win games, get a championship, and then get paid fat. So I can respect your pushback.
They do it for something else, too. The ability to date Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, that's right. Then after Dak, I started to think to myself, all right, there's 2 dudes I'm going to watch play on Sunday. Probably should give them some sort of respect. And I know what the schedule was for Drake May, so that kind of knocks him down a peg or 2. Sam Darnold, I had a bunch of doubts basically since the moment he came into the NFL. Now he's done it with 2 straight years. To the question you just asked me, that's a fair point with Sam. Look who he's done it with over the last 2 years.
Yeah, and Justin Jefferson's a megastar.
They're the 2 best receivers in the league right now.
JSN is a megastar. So it's like, okay, and it's still Sam Darnold. Full disclosure, I want Seattle to win the Super Bowl because Denver's not there, and I'm still mad about everything because the Broncos aren't there, and they should be there, and Bo Nix should be hoisting the Lombardi Trophy. But for me, it's like I'm still kind of nervous that Sam Darnold will turn into Sam Darnold again.
Yeah.
And get back to those ghosts. So interesting. I get it with the Super Bowl argument, but it would be tough for me to put Sam Darnold as a tier 1 quarterback.
Well, and Kevin asked me because I go Sam and then I go Drake. So I have them at 4 and 5 here. And Kevin, you asked earlier.
When you say Drake May, look at that. As soon as you said Drake May, Kev set up. And he's like, okay, time to slam Drake May. Let's go.
You asked me how much weight just
Notice
going
how
to
I
the
just
Super
say
Bowl.
there's not, because last year I said there's no Jaden Daniels slander. Notice how I don't say that with Drake May.
Yeah.
Floor's yours, Kev.
I just figure all year we just slandered Drake May because they had the easiest schedule of all time. I asked the question earlier was, how much weight does Sam Darnold and Drake May have getting you to a Super Bowl? Because if that's the case, Trent Dilfer got to a Super Bowl. How much weight does he carry?
Yeah.
Brad Johnson, Peyton Manning in Super Bowl 50. I don't want to make Peyton mad if he's listening, so that's all Cecil's fault. But for the record, Peyton went 7-2 that year. I don't know if we're counting the Chargers game, then we'll say 8-2.
He's the one that was responsible for winning.
Yeah, Brock gets the credit. But how much weight do those guys get just because they got to a Super Bowl?
And look, it's a very fair question. And the names you bring up, it's the right pushback because they're not on the top 10 conversation anytime, anywhere when it comes to quarterbacks. But I just can't ignore a Super Bowl run and being responsible for something. The one touchdown the Patriots scored because of Stiddy was Drake. He scored the one touchdown. You can look at Drake's numbers. They're pretty good. A couple of them better than even what Bo did, and they won the same amount of football games. So now if Bo were in the game, obviously we all think that's different. I can't ignore a Super Bowl run. That's what these guys play for. The only thing that matters is championships. These dudes are 60 minutes away from one.
Bo's healthy. Broncos win the AFC Championship as expected. Bo's in the Super Bowl against the Seahawks. Where's Bo on your list?
He's a
now?
top 5 quarterback.
Top 5.
He's top 5. Isn't that not fair?
Yeah.
I would honestly just flip-flop the AFC. And because I like Bo better than Sam, he'd actually be 4. He'd be 4 on my list if he were playing this weekend. Yeah, now we're opening up bad wounds again.
Broken ankle. Gosh dang it.
We let Kev have a little grace period there.
We laid off for a little while.
Yeah, it was bad times.
So I have those two there because of Super Bowl. Then I go Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, and then that's where I think I land Bo at like 8 right now. Because of what happened in 2025 only. It's not your memory of what all these star quarterbacks were. It's what happened in 2025. And if he's in the Super Bowl, he gets bumped up 4 more spots. I don't think I'm that crazy. I know you're giving me some pushback on the Dak, and that's fair. But that's where I see it.
Okay. I would have Bo Nix higher and Dak Prescott, Sam Darnold, and Drake May lower.
Okay.
But also, we haven't talked about Joe Burrow yet.
Right.
We haven't talked about Lamar Jackson yet.
And again, but what they did this season, they weren't available enough to make a major impact on their team, and their teams were at home when the playoffs started.
Yeah, it's curious to think what the Ravens now will get out of Lamar Jackson. When John Harbaugh had to say what he said about, like, no, he's never fallen asleep in a meeting. Are you kidding me? We didn't change our practice schedule because he stays up all night playing video games. Like, okay, if any of that is true, and there's plenty of people around that team that tell me it is, how does he respond in essentially getting his coach fired? How does Lamar Jackson respond?
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson might be ready for a season of the ages. Like, he might be just putting it on everybody this upcoming year. And a fresh start, fresh eyes. You know, a coach's message can get dull.
Stale for sure.
Stale, that's the word I was looking
Well, and I
for.
also, there could go the other way there. Now, I think it's more of what you're painting.
Okay.
But it could be, hey, now you won the battle, you get all the control, and he's not ready for that sort of responsibility. You know what I mean? Of like, oh, Lamar gets to do everything that Lamar wants to do. That's not necessarily the best for a franchise.
Right.
It's the old to protect the player from the player.
He can be better having someone protect him from himself.
Yeah. Just kind of keep him in check a little bit, if you will.
You know, put the controller down.
Yeah.
Like
we love video games here, but work first, video games second.
Yes.
Get your work done, hit the garage, sit down on the couch, and beat a bunch of 15-year-olds at 2K golf.
I thought you were going to say hot box in your garage and then play 2K golf.
And play 2K golf for the rest of the night.
Kev popped up when I said hot box too.
Yeah,
Kev's on alert back there.
He is.
Drake May, huh? Hot box what?
I'm just looking at more stats and stuff.
Some anti-Drake May stuff?
Well, not only that. No, it was, to be honest, it was the quarterbacks Bo lost to this year.
Oh, okay.
It's weird. You lose to Daniel Jones because of a fluke penalty on a field goal. You lost to Justin Herbert early in the season or the following week.
Yeah.
You had the lead. Your defense couldn't stop Justin Herbert go down for a game-winning field goal. The only game they really lost was to Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars, who actually came in and punched them in the mouth.
And it was actually a 30
they
minutes.
beat him down.
30 minutes of the second half where they were completely dominant.
So realistically, like one game is when the Broncos really got punched in the mouth this year.
When they didn't have the better quarterback.
Yeah, I guess you could say that, yeah. I mean, and then we're not even counting the New England game, but it's like, geez, I mean, Bo beat all these quarterbacks this year except for fluke games.
And Bo shared the field with Josh Allen and was the better quarterback that day.
Yeah.
Josh had 5 turnovers. Is that what he ended up with? 4 or 5 turnovers, whatever the number was. So, yeah, he's right there. And again, said if he's playing this weekend, I flip-flop that. He's sitting in your top 5. And then Sean Pate's got a poop-eating grin on his face saying, told y'all, top 4 or 5, right? Told y'all. That's where it was. All right, we got to do this, dude. We got to talk about the Hair Witch Project for a second.
It was so great, and it was so glorious. I don't know why they took so long to tell Brandon Stokely.
Honestly, it would have been, how long could it have gone is the real question.
Until Stoke would have tackled me with a razor and shaved my head. And I get it. I still pick apart some of my hair right now in the studio.
Actually, just a second ago, I saw you pick something up and go like this.
Yeah, I mean, I have a ton of hair. I look like Claudio Sanchez from Coheed and Cambria. If you know, you know. And I'm like, yeah, I'll lose some hair. I have a ton of hair. And I have glorious hair.
Your hair is great. And originally, Cecil had complained about you. Remember, he actually made Richie clean the wheels of these chairs because there was so much hair in them. And they were really gross, so thanks to Richie for doing that. But that was all because Stoke was uncomfortable with it. So Mike and Mark understand how you treat your boys.
Yes.
And they're great at it. And you got to go to our Twitter. The Hair Witch Project, Stink and Mike are so good.
They didn't show his reveal, but they did the reveal this morning on their show,
Yes.
so you can watch it back on YouTube or you can listen to it on our app on the podcast. But the Hair Witch Project and just Stink doing the camera thing, it's like up his nose.
Up Evan's nose when he flips it around.
It's all super close. It's so funny.
So basically, Stokes a germaphobe. He hates that Cecil loses hair and then complains about it at work.
Yes.
Mike and Mark picked up on the complaining and said, you know what we can do? Make him complain more. Mark takes hair from his lady. That's his wife. Her hairbrush.
He takes hair from her hairbrush.
And dude, how excited was Stink to tell us? He's
I
like,
know.
Guys, look back here. I've got this little bundle
It's a
of hair.
paper towel full of hair from her hairbrush.
And he was so excited to show us and tell us. And then we've known for a couple months.
This is like before Christmas.
And then we're like, oh, this is awesome. This is a great prank. Let's keep going as long as you guys can.
Because Stoke gets so frustrated that where he sits is where I sit, and there's a ton of hair.
And so what has been going on is when Stoke leaves to go to the bathroom or get one of his 9,000 drinks that he consumes during a 4-hour radio show, they take the little hair collector,
Clump of hair,
and spread it across his area. And then, like, encourage him and be like, oh, you see that Cecil hair right there?
Right.
And it's not even your hair.
I know.
And today, they exposed the truth.
They revealed it to Brandon Stokely. I had told our fearless leader, Amanda, I was like,
It's so good, dude.
It's good, but it's also kind of mean. And I said, Amanda, be careful because, like, Stoke will get pissed.
Yeah, you will.
Stoke will get mad.
See, Stoke's a team player until it goes too far for him.
Yes.
And then he's out to get you.
So they did the Hair Witch Project. Peyton Manning knew about it.
Peyton was on board.
Because Stink had to share it with him, of course, when Stoke wasn't in the suite and Stink was in the suite. And he shared it with Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning's on board with this. Everybody knows how to get to Brandon Stokely. And they got him. Got him.
So good.
It is so awesome.
Oh, it's
you
so
have
good.
to watch the video. It's on our Twitter right now.
Go check it out. It's outstanding work. At one point in the video, Stokely said, I think we're going to have to start hazing. And he's referring to just cutting your hair without your permission, basically.
Yeah. I would be duct taped to a goalpost, and then my head would be shaved.
Yeah, that's exactly
And
right.
here's another thing we can blame Jarrett Stidham on. I had said after the Bo Nix injury, I said if they win the Super Bowl before Bo Nix injury, I said if the Broncos win the Super Bowl, I'm cutting my hair. And I grew out my hair for spiritual reasons. It's why I have long hair is for a spiritual reason. And if you can't understand that, because I put it on Twitter over the weekend because I got more people to cut your hair.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, dummy, don't tell me that. And I don't know why a grown man with long hair offends so many people.
That's what I was going to say.
There's so many like real things that are going on in the world. Pay attention, everybody.
If you've got the time to comment on my man Cecil Lammy's appearance and his hair, get a life.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you. But so I grow out my hair for a spiritual reason. I have long hair for spiritual reasons. They're my reasons. I love them. I love my hair. But man, if the Broncos would have got to the Super Bowl with Jarrett Stidham, I was going to cut my hair. So Stokes should be even more mad at Jarrett Stidham.
He should.
We all should be mad at Jarrett Stidham. Why is Jarrett Stidham on this team?
Fair question.
Like, seriously, I don't care if Sean Payton likes him. we're over that, right?
It's not about Sean anymore.
It's not about Sean, and Sean doesn't need to regroup or recollect, or he's not. Let's change the culture. This team's a Super Bowl team, Super Bowl caliber team. They need Super Bowl caliber players across the board, and Jarrett Stidham simply isn't that.
Nope. And he cost us a cool moment on social media for Cecil getting his hair
We
cut.
could have been at Santa Clara. The worst run Super Bowl of all time. Everybody's complaining about it, by the way. But we could have been, San Jose or wherever everybody's at, and probably at the media party or something. We could have done a cool social thing, shaved my head, cut my hair. We were going to have you fans decide.
Yeah.
Because I told Amanda, because it was Amanda's idea, she's like, we should have the fans decide. I was like, exactly. And you could tell me, hey, have a mohawk.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't care. Wear slouchy beanie anyway.
I do that Friar Tuck thing that they did to Tebow. That's what I was going to vote for. Good thing I love slouchy beanies. All right, let's get to our Bo's Board segment. This offseason, as we've said, it's all about Bo Chapman-Nick. So who is and should be on Bo's board for the Broncos to target? We'll have a new name for you coming up next.
Will playing without Nikola Jokic end up being a blessing in disguise for the Nuggets?
During the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Peyton Watson.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Hey, the cold weather is here. Stoke here from my friends at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new furnace? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinions. And don't forget about heat pump rebates. They've never been better. Up to $13,500 only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that G.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text ROAD to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text ROAD to 323232 right now. Text ROAD to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's ROAD to 323232. Text ROAD to 323232 now.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Shayna Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you'll get a fresh cut red rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping and you're done.
This year, this Valentine's, more than ever, Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
On the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, with plenty of free parking.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow on 104.3 HD3, DU women's basketball faces South Dakota with pregame starting at 5:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver.
By the way, if you guys got a name you want us to talk about or you want to throw out there, hit us up. You can do it on the text line, the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. You can do it on YouTube at DenverSports.com or Denver Sports YouTube page and the Dover and Cecil stream. You can send us tweets at Cecil Lammy, at Joshua Dover, if you've got a name that you want us to talk about. We've talked about running backs, tight ends, highlighted a wide receiver out of the University of Washington yesterday that all three of us really, really liked in Denzel Boston from Washington. Today, we are turning our attention to one, Kevin Kistner. We are turning our attention to
which player is next on Bo's board.
Is this our, real quick, one? Oh, it's only our second. Our second running back.
Hand off to Tyler Algier, the power back, who muscles through and bangs into the end zone. And the Falcons draw first blood from 21 yards.
It is Tyler Algier. He is our second running back. I was trying to count real quick if we have done multiple running backs.
And then Mike Washington as a rookie.
That's
but
right.
yeah, second free agent possibility out there.
Breece Hall was your first name. You've been banging the table for him since, the trade deadline last year, and they didn't do it. But Tyler Algier, who is RB2, was RB1 before Bijan Robinson decided to show up, had a 1,000-yard season his rookie year.
And then became a backup.
Then was a backup, finished this year with 500 yards, but had a career-high 8 rushing touchdowns. And I mentioned this earlier, Steve. The career-high 8 rushing touchdowns, great information from Kevin Kistner. 9 games where he had double-digit touches as RB2 and can produce at a very, very big level. So Spot Track says he's only going to get a 1-year contract, just under $2 million. I just don't believe that to be true. I know running back markets will dry up quickly, but this dude's in line, I think, to be looking at like a 3-year deal and certainly much more than $2 million.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. Our Bo's board goes up on YouTube at 9 p.m. at night as its own segment, and we appreciate the responses and all the messages that we get. We're in there chatting with you as well, so stop on by, drop a comment, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. But so many people on the Breece Hall video were like, the fumble problem is too much. Kev, you dug up the numbers. Breece Hall fumbles compared to Tyler Algier fumbles. Now, just off the top of my head, I don't remember Tyler Algier fumbling a whole lot.
He's never fumbled in the NFL.
Wait a second. One more time.
He's never fumbled in the NFL.
0 fumbles in 4 pro seasons.
He's never fumbled in the NFL.
And a 1,000-yard season. No fumbles.
As a rookie, correct.
Yeah.
Breece Hall, he's had 11 in his 4-year career, 6 in 2024, only 2 last year.
Wow. 6 in one season.
6 in one season. That's like Melvin Gordon.
Yeah, no kidding. Nice shout at Melvin. Do that more often whenever you can.
Yes, please, and thank you. So for all the people that were like no to Breece Hall, but yes to Tyler Algier, what's Bo's board? We're going to get to these guys eventually, and I think Tyler Algier is a favorite because of the power he brings to the field, because he doesn't need the 40 or 50-yard run to have a good, solid day. He's a 5 yards a carry guy, 4.5 yards, 5 yards a carry guy, and he does it consistently. And he breaks tackles, and he brings power, and he can grind you down, and I'm sure he would welcome the opportunity to be, in a larger part of a committee. Right now, he's the backup to Bijan Robinson.
Well, dude, to your point, the only time he's been the guy as a rookie, 210 carries. It's the only time in his 4-year NFL career he's gone north of 200. It's when he gets the 1,000 yards. He's at a 4.9 per yards attempt, so just under 5. Only scored the 3 touchdowns that year, but he's showing you, give me a full-time workload, and I'll give you full-time production from the running back room. By the way, think about what it would look like of him being a pass catcher out of the backfield as well, which, of course, Bo Nix will utilize.
Yes, and that's something where Bo Nix can utilize that, and with R.J. Harvey, he can still keep doing his thing. because Tyler Algier will take the beating. He'll dish out the beating on the flip side of that as well. So you have a power player who, is reliable enough as a receiver, but you want RJ Harvey doing that.
Yeah.
If you had a backfield that was Tyler and RJ, that's almost the perfect combination because the strengths of Tyler Algier's game are not the strengths of RJ Harvey's game. And the strengths of RJ Harvey's game are not the strengths of Tyler Algier's game. You got chocolate in my peanut butter. You got peanut butter in my chocolate. Like, it's the perfect combination. And also, and this kind of goes against my Breece Hall thing. I still love Breece Hall. But, it's not the fumbles thing either, although that's big. 11 career fumbles for Breece Hall, 0
that's huge.
For Tyler
That's
Algier.
Huge, dude.
Here's another thing that's big. Running backs are like tires. They only have so much tread. And you have a couple of hundred carries over the last 2 years. That's it. Not 4 years, not their entire career. But the last 2 years, 200 carries less for Tyler Algier.
Wow.
That's almost a season. That's a season's worth of carries.
And look, I like the Breece Hall name as well. But if Breece Hall is going to cost me $10.2 million a year and I can get Tyler Algier for $12 million in 3 years, I'm going to roll with that route and trust the production and less mileage on that body. And as you said, it's going to come off harsh, and hopefully our boy Philip Lindsay isn't listening. Chew them up, spit them out, and find another one.
Yeah, and I think even Phil would admit that, maybe in a private moment, maybe not on air, of it's a running back.
Mm-hmm.
You use them up, and that's the nature of that position. It sucks for those guys. And the old country song, Kev, is Mama Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Cowboys. It's actually Mamas Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Running Backs. But either way,
yeah, not right now.
We understand what the game is. And the game is to use them up. But you have to have the right guy. I think Tyler Algier can be the right guy.
If I told you the Broncos running back room in 2026 was Tyler Algier, RJ Harvey, and Mike Washington from Arkansas in the fourth round.
Yeah.
That's a home run, right?
Yeah. It's beautiful.
That sounds nice.
It's beautiful, and it's star-studded, and also with Washington being behind Tyler Algier, because RJ Harvey does stuff that Washington doesn't do. Although Washington's a great receiver. Washington's a way better receiver than Tyler Algier. But you've got that young guy waiting, so let's say Tyler Algier, a little bit bang, a little hamstring, whatever. That's fine. You got Mike Washington.
Yeah.
He can do more than Tyler Algier.
Right.
But you get the veteran guarantee on the box. The guy is a proven 1,000-yard rusher, and the price tag is real small.
By the way, that's this hypothetical scenario where you get Tyler Algier for a few years, chew him up and spit him out. Then you still have RJ for a couple years, chew him up and spit him out. Then you got Mike Washington for one more year, chew him up and spit him out as you're recycling these running backs throughout the whole time. So it could work out, man. I like that name a lot, and I really like what I think the price tag could look like for a couple years.
Does it change your mind at all? Breece Hall, the top target for me.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people out there don't want that, which is fine. This is a conversation.
Yeah.
The thing about Bo's board is it's emphasizing, the draft coverage that we're going to provide and only this show can provide, and it's also emphasizing what this is about Bo. But I like it as a thought experiment as well. Hey, what would this look like?
Mm-hmm.
So now that you think about it, with money being a factor, Tyler not being the receiver that Breece is or Mike Washington is, does the Tyler Algier thing, does that change your outlook on Breece Hall?
It does a little bit for me because of the money. And like I said, it's not my money, and they do have a bunch of it for the first time.
Maybe you're spending on tight end and not running back?
Exactly right. That's where I go all right, if I had Tyler Algier or Breece Hall is going to give you more as far as production. I just don't think it's that big of a drop-off to go spend an extra $6 million a year.
Okay.
Because, like you said, that money could go to a couple of other places to help out Bo Nix.
Yes.
But I don't think there's a wrong answer. If Breece Hall ended up in orange and blue, I'm not going to be upset about it. You know what I mean? I'll celebrate that if that goes down.
Yeah.
So just other options. And yeah, I think you're right. See, so what we're doing here is we're going to build Bo's board. We're going to have a bunch of names. And then when free agency really starts to open up, we can narrow some stuff down and eliminate names as the time comes. So just a fun exercise. It's cool to have an offseason where we're not talking about a top 10 pick rather than building around a franchise quarterback. That's what the story is all about. All right, Cease, we look around the NFL at 12:45. The NFLPA made their voice heard yesterday when it comes to an 18th game in the NFL. Is it happening? Find out next.
The champ! Are you ready?
Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
You have personal and private wishes. You've revealed that, quite simply, you want peace in your life. My name is Glenn Jameron. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. A very wise old man told us how to bring peace into your life. First, fill yourself with caring, for yourself, for others. Second, do no harm, to yourself, to others. And third, tame your mind, which means stop speculating about what might happen someday. The peace you seek comes from living in the present. It starts in your own home, your own life. You're committed to peace. I realize that Alpine Bank visits with you on a very personal level. I realize that can feel somewhat startling, but it's what friends do. It's a commitment. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. You know these Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running non-stop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, want to get into a conversation about a couple stories that we're learning about with Super Bowl week going on, although it's, I feel like it's not just me. I've seen a couple tweets of like it's an underwhelming Super Bowl week. Will that change going into tomorrow since we're getting closer towards the end of the week, or is it just we're still crying over spilt milk?
We're crying over spilt milk, and that's okay. And I don't think I'll ever get over this until the Broncos win a Super Bowl, because Super Bowl 60 was theirs. And I think it's very, very clear. Seattle have been tough. And with Jarrett Stidham, they, probably wouldn't have beat Seattle. With Bo Nix, they'd have beat Seattle.
Yeah, I agree.
And it'd have been a one-score game. It'd have been a Super Bowl for the ages. I think as an NFL fan, you were robbed with the Bo Nix injury because this could have been a historic Super Bowl between two teams that had faced each other before, and it was a beatdown. This would not have been a Broncos beatdown the other way, but it would have been a Broncos win, and it would have been Sean Payton being the first head coach to win a Super Bowl with two different teams. We were robbed of that, and that's why this Super Bowl, there's a lacking of interest on my part for the Super Bowl. I will watch. I'm just not as excited about it as I could have been.
Yeah. You think Sean watches?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd having some beers, watching the game.
Sure, probably in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Probably at his Casa or whatever he's got. So,
all right, well, there was something going around with the NFL. PA, and then Roger was asked about it. Roger Goodell, that is the commissioner of the NFL, on, Monday night, media night, when he always has a state of the league, if you will. He was asked about that 18th game and then saying it's a conversation that's being had. We don't have any real groundwork for that or any real kind of steps to start taking us in that direction. And then, of course, the NFLPA has it, and someone asks them, and the NFLPA comes out with an official quote, and they say there's their words here, no appetite for an 18th game from the NFLPA. Now, again, I'm going to speculate here. I'm not a part of the NFLPA, and I don't know anybody in it. I would imagine it's because of what I just mentioned with Roger. The NFLPA is never going to say, you know what, yeah, we're on board with something like that until there's some framework and groundwork put in front of them of go, if we agree to this or even entertain the idea of the conversation, how does it benefit me as a player or them as players if I'm the leader of the NFLPA? So I wouldn't have expected to hear anything else, but it doesn't change how I feel that an 18th game will inevitably come. Maybe it's not as soon as we all thought, but it's on its way.
Yeah, and the players lack a backbone. The NFLPA is the worst players representation in all of sports.
They're like, oh, you're going to give us $3 more? We're in.
Well, the way they got him this last time is weed and less practice.
I mean, that goes a long way. That's nice.
Well, what? You guys can totally take advantage of us forever and all that, but we get weed and some days off?
Right.
Right on.
I mean, if my boss came to me and was like, hey, you're going to get some extra time off and we'll leave you alone on some stuff that you like, I might go, oh, you got yourself a deal.
So where do I sign? It's like this last CBA was basically negotiated with marijuana and days off. And the players like, well, you son of a bee, I'm in. I'm in.
Yeah,
that's NFLP is so weak. It's so weak. So that they will push back like, oh, we don't know, player safety, guys. We got to worry. We're going to give you a little extra money. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't put up any of a fight. We're going to get 18 games, which I hope for our sake, for fantasy football's sake, for your daughter's sake, they get 2 bye weeks.
Yeah. Also, you know what that does? It puts Super Bowl Sunday on the Sunday before President's Day, which the general public most still have off. So you can get hammered on Super Bowl Sunday and not have to worry about it. We'd still be here. We'd be breaking down the game. Of course, we got to talk about the Broncos winning Super Bowl 61, so we'll be here. But the rest of you would have the day off.
We're off on President's Day.
Would we? I think we'd probably show.
Yeah, I don't know. You don't speak for me.
I once asked Boss in radio.
Okay,
He would tell you about this when you saw him. And I learned a lesson. But I've told you before, I have some buddies that own movie theaters down in Colorado Springs. And I've got to go watch Super Bowls there a couple times. He shuts it all down, and we go watch the Super Bowl there, and it's awesome.
That's so cool.
And it's like, I'm going to go get some freaking Starburst from behind the counter. He's like, go ahead and do it. And just jumping back there doing it all. And I asked the boss once, and I was on air, but I was like, this was the guy that didn't know my name. And I was like, hey, my buddy's having this Super Bowl party at Colorado Springs Movie Theater. Do I really need to be here on Monday, or can I go get loose at this event and, be hungover the next day?
Right.
And he's like, is that really how you're asking? I was like, I thought we were in the trust tree. I'm being honest here. I didn't get the day off, but nonetheless.
Okay.
That boss was not impressed with my asking of that. So, yeah, there'll be an 18th game, and hopefully you all get to chill on President's Day after the Super Bowl. All right, another quick thing that I saw, and I guess it's not surprising, but maybe the timing of it is. So, Paul Allen passed away, 2018. So it's been 7-8 years since Paul Allen passed away. He was the owner and the day-to-day operator of the Seattle Seahawks as well as the Portland Trailblazers. His sister Jody has been running both since he passed away, but Jody has said, I don't want to do this. I'm going to sell both of these teams at some point. They've now made it official that the Seahawks are going up for sale after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The second the Super Bowl is
The
over.
NFL will no longer allow the tomfoolery that happened when the Broncos had the trust. The NFL was really pissed off about that.
Good. So was I.
Like, really. The Broncos, it went way too long.
Because they want it to happen fat. Like, hey, you're out, you're in. Yeah.
Well, and we see how it can hurt a franchise. The Broncos were held down for a decade because of the trust. You need to have a real owner. When you're at owners' meetings, you can't have a pretend owner.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Joe Ellis, but that's what happened. And the thing is with the Denver Broncos, it's like you need the owner to make the calls, the tough calls. Tough calls like, hey, let's pay Russell Wilson $80 million so he can go away. Would the trust ever have done that? Ever? No, they would have just set it out. Well, I mean, we paid him so much, guys, and it can kind of work. I don't know. It's something that the league needs to do, so I applaud the move that as soon as the Super Bowl is done, they're gonna go up for sale.
And by the way, what did Greg pay for the Broncos? 4.5, 4.6, something along those lines. 2 years later, 3 years later, it's like an additional $3 billion for Seattle. Not the Denver Broncos. The Seattle Seahawks are going to sell for like an additional $3 billion 3 years later.
Yeah, well, what are the Denver Broncos worth now?
I mean, we got to be flirting with 10, right?
Yeah.
And when they get that new stadium?
They don't get into this to...
It's theirs forever.
To lose money. It's theirs forever, and it's an asset that just grows and grows and grows. It's an amazing investment if you're able to pull it off. Amazing growth.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to get billions in my life at some point.
I'm just throwing $1 every day into bots and other money into VTI. I invest daily in VTI. If you can't tell, I talk about it all the time.
Yeah, and that's good. You've taught me about it. Told you I got a
dividend money. When you just get free money for nothing, like that's the way I want to live.
It's a nice setup. I think I'll have that. All right, that's what's happening around the league a little bit. Doesn't look like there's an 18th game coming, and the Seahawks, the Allen family, is about to get $6-7 billion here in the next month or two. Let's get to hour number 4, quarter number 4. Got a ton to talk about in that hour. I do want to remind you guys that we're looking for the biggest wrestling super fans out there because we're going to give you a chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. It's the Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040. If you win, you're going to get a pair of tickets to 2 nights of events, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights hotel stay, and how about $500 preloaded on a Visa gift card? It could all be yours if you are a giant, mega wrestling fan. Just get to DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan. All right, let's kick off hour number 4, quarter number 4. Looking ahead at this Avs game, do they have to win tonight to avoid panic during the break? And do the Nuggets going 0-2 versus the best team in the East make anyone nervous about a potential championship matchup? We're going to answer those questions next.
Are the Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again?
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl. And you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here. Denver is Truck Month only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, where every new and pre-owned truck comes with a spray-in bed liner included. That's right, every new truck, every bed protected. Plus, take advantage of deeply incentivized programs on all the new and pre-owned trucks, including the new Silverado and Colorado, with offers designed for their customers to take advantage of. Work harder, play harder, drive smarter. Only at Bozarth Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet, your trusted partner in automotive.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health.
This February, save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at helzberg.com.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Looking for the best deal on TRT? Don't pay hundreds of dollars out of pocket for a franchise or settle for one of those one-size-fits-all from your doctor just because they take your insurance. At Synergetics and Low T Center, you can get powerful TRT dosed to your body and get it covered by insurance. Synergetics and Low T Center work with your insurance plans and customize each dose of TRT for maximum effectiveness and safety. It's TRT that actually works with your body. And this February, they're offering free testosterone tests and discounted peptides and GLP-1s to make getting your life back as easy as possible. Don't miss this opportunity. Go to Synergenics.com or lowtcenter.com to book an appointment online.
Denver football faithful. Join Cherry Hills Community Church February 8th for their Super Sunday celebration at the 9 or 10:30 a.m. services. Hear guest speaker and former Bronco Joel Dreesen. Come for a full day of family-friendly fun and a chance to win a Broncos football, autographed by John Elway, Bo Nix, and Peyton Manning. Kids can enjoy an NFL-style experience. The whole family can enjoy free food. It's a Super Sunday celebration on February 8th at Cherry Hills Community Church. Learn more at cherryhills.com/events.
Women go through many changes in their lives. And we believe each milestone matters. That every new candle represents another step in your story. Our healthcare experts support women at every stage of life. Because each chapter deserves to be celebrated. Women's health. Nurture what's next. Find care near you at mountain.commonspirit.org. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow on 104.3 HD3, DU Women's Basketball faces South Dakota with pregame starting at 5:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
break. No roster movement can happen during the Olympics, but then they're only going to have a handful of games post-Olympic break for C-Mac and Super Joe to start wheeling and dealing, making moves if that's necessary. But before we dive into a little bit of a Nuggets recap and what went down last night, or really what didn't go down.
Right.
Am I crazy to really, really need, it's not even a want, like I need to see the Avalanche perform tonight. And if not, the next 3 weeks, it's always going to be in the back of my head of like, okay, when they come back, they could just come out like gangbusters and nip all of our worries in the bud. But is that how you say that? If they can come out and just beat up on San Jose, McKinnon looks like he cares. Brock Nelson is back to being the Olympian Brock Nelson. Marty won't be around dealing with an injury, but can they have some success on the power play? Can they not give up a shorthanded goal? I'm grasping at straws here. Can you just look like you belong?
Straight need it, huh?
Need it.
Okay. Jason Amy, look it up. That's... Are you ready to be disappointed? Because if there's a night for them to ever be checked out,
it's this one.
It has to be this one. Even Mel, our hockey lady in the YouTube chat. What's up, Mel? Mel says, tell Josh not to get his hopes up.
They're up, Mel.
Okay, well, I mean, this is the night, right? This is the night that they would be the most checked out. So can it just not be a shutout? Can it be a loss in a shootout or something like that? Like, please, can they get back to the wagon that they were? The last 14 and maybe even 15 games have been so disappointing for this team, so inconsistent for this team. And Coach Bednar doesn't seem bothered by the power play. He should be. Nobody should be bothered by what the Lumberyard is doing. Both Wedgwood and Blackwood are doing good things. Sometimes it's not their night. Sometimes you get a goal scored on you in 33 seconds. Sometimes, the crossbar is not kind. Like there's just some puck luck here. But the goaltending situation is fine. Nathan McKinnon being distracted is something I never thought I would see. Not with that guy. You thought he'd be dialed in 100% of the time for everything always. And we've seen him have bad puck handling. We've seen him, wait for the right shot to never develop. We've seen him wait for the perfect pass and maybe even get a little frustrated when that perfect pass doesn't come in to his spot in the zone where he loves to get the one-timer from the circle on the left. Like, okay, but he should be more locked in than he is right now. And I'm even nervous just saying it because I'm like, it's Nathan McKinnon.
Yeah.
He's always locked in, except we've seen him not locked in.
Mm-hmm.
It's been weird. Last, month of Avs hockey has been very bizarre.
In their last 15 games, they're 5-8-2. 15 games.
For this team?
That's about a month worth of a sample size.
Yeah,
and remember more, honestly.
Remember when they weren't losing? It's like, another tie, whatever.
Dude, they went months without a regulation loss, and they've got 8 in the last 15 games.
I think that should tell you everything about this team.
I need to know from our girl Mel. We're just forgetting this? The Olympic break. We'll figure it out after that. That's a weird world to live in.
Mel says, tell Josh young Macklin is going to cook us. And then she has the crying emoji. Don't cry, Mel. We're here for you.
I'm going to cry with her if Macklin's out there cooking us, and it's a bad game again.
I think.
Dude, so we're okay.
Yeah.
Let's say they lose in regulation tonight. We're okay with 5-9-2 going into the Olympic break?
No.
That's the definition of limping in.
Whoa. Also, check this, Kev. Panarin just traded to the Kings.
Yeah, Kev just gave me that.
Okay, Kev got you that? All right.
Seeing it from
Adam
Schefter.
What?
Adam Schefter had the tweet?
Schefter's given the credit, though.
Oh, okay.
Emily Kaplan.
Okay, Emily. Okay, me and he's kind of giving me and Emily Kaplan. Or ESPN sources say that the LA Kings have acquired standout forward Arturi Panarin from the New York Rangers in exchange for a conditional third-round pick and prospect Liam Greentree per me and Emily Kaplan. Now, the reason they're getting away with such little return is they're about to pay Panarin a big old fat paycheck.
Whole bunch of money.
Contract. So he's coming to the West from the East to the West.
Are you disappointed in that?
It was pretty unrealistic that the Avs were real players in this. It was actually basically impossible for them to be played because of the money he wants.
But because there is no activity during the Olympic break, does that mean we're going to get a little bit of a flurry here?
Well, no, they can't. They have
Oh,
I think there's like
it's
a
already
clock.
passed?
It might have passed, or it's coming
Okay.
soon this afternoon, where you can't do anything after this date because of the Olympics.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that exact date and time, but it's today at some point.
Okay. Well, maybe if it's still, usually it's 2 p.m. Mountain.
Yeah, that's
but if
usually
it
what it
is, I mean,
there's still a little time.
Avs maybe get a little Nazem Kadri or something. Like,
if you were CMAC, would you be panicking and looking to make a move now, or would you use those 6-7 games pre-deadline and post-break to make your decision?
if I was CMAC, I would be firing Coach Hackstall and figuring out the power play, and I would be making some moves.
It was at 1 o'clock, by the way.
Oh,
So
it was
we're
1
8 minutes
o'clock.
past.
Okay.
I knew it
Okay.
was today. I didn't know the exact
I
time.
thought it was usually 2 o'clock, but whatever. So we're not going to get that, but I think after the Olympics, that is something that should be considered. They have to. Right now, the way that they're playing, do they even get out of the first round? Not the second round.
The way they looked the last 15 games, again, his ass is swept in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, and one time they've been past the second round with Nathan McKinnon. They won it all. But with Nathan McKinnon, they've only been past the second round one time. That's not good enough.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if I'm Chris McFarland, who's already got his tail on the line, both him and Coach Bednar, it's Stanley Cup or bust. You make it, I think there's a conversation, and then the optics, you get swept in the Stanley Cup final, then you're like, oh,
see ya.
That's over.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, if you don't make the Stanley Cup final, it's over for Chris McFarland. It's over for Jared Bednar. And both of those men need to behave and react as such.
Yeah.
Because right now, and I love Coach Bednar. Love you guys.
You guys?
You
These guys?
guys.
Can we just get a sample of drunk Bednar, please?
Please, drunk Bednar. Like, I want to be drunk with Jared Bednar again. But, like, the thing is, dude, I know it's NHL, not NFL, but it's not for long, too, man. It's not for long, too. And this power play stinks to high heaven. And he's a little too laid back for my liking when it comes to the problems, the clear and obvious problems that there are with the Colorado Avalanche.
By the way, Panarin going to the Los Angeles Kings, they're a point out of the wild card spot in the Western Conference. A chance here. Now, a ton of stuff will happen between now and then.
Yeah.
You could be looking at a Kings-Avs first-round playoff matchup with Turi Panarin on the other side.
Good luck. I wonder, our guy Drew Spivak is on assignment today. He's on vacation.
The coolest vacation ever.
Your mama sure does care about your schooling, boy.
Oh, dude. My dad and Drew are at the same event. You think I should hook them up?
Yeah, when you said your dad was there, I was like, you didn't tell him Drew was going to be there?
I forgot until just now.
Okay, yeah. But, like, Spivak's all over this Panarin move.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, hockey guy can't take a day off.
I'm surprised he hasn't
There's
texted
no
us yet.
vacation.
You guys got to bring this up on the show.
Right. Guys, did you talk about Panarin for 3 hours? Not yet, Drew. Not yet. The news just broke.
We did get to it. He is leaving New York, and he's on his way to the West. L.A. is where Panarin will finish his season. And by the way, did we get any drunk Bedsy? Does Bednar feel about his Avs team the same way we feel about the Tribe?
They gave me my first chance. I love you guys.
We love you guys. Oh, man, I love me a drunk Jared Bednar.
I love it. I love it as
So
well.
good.
Hey, I know Stoke wants to shave my head. Kev, do you still want to cut Coach Bednar's hair? You still got to get to clippers so we can get back to that 007 look?
He has to look like James Bond. This little curl that he's got going, ever since he's done it, they have not won the Stanley Cup.
He's right.
I'm just saying.
There's something else that happened, and they haven't won the Stanley Cup since then. Should I bring that up, or?
Yeah, try it. See what happens.
I'll leave it alone for now. We'll leave that one alone for right now. All right, we didn't get to the Nuggets. We'll get back to that conversation. We'll preview because both the Nuggets and Avs are in action tonight, back-to-back in New York City for the Denver Nuggets. We'll get to that a little later in this fourth and final hour. Want to talk about breakout players. Who's got the best shot to be the Broncos' breakout star next year? Does it have to be a young guy, a rookie, or a second-year player? Could it be Bo? And if so, what would his season have to look like? Let's kick that around coming up next.
Will playing without Nikola Jokic end up being a blessing in disguise for the Nuggets?
During the course of the time that he was out, a lot of guys had to step up. Guys got expanded chances to play. Their roles changed, and a lot of guys really made the most of it, led by Peyton Watson.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This President's Day, Pure Talk is honoring Jackson and Lincoln by offering unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data for just $25 a month. Meanwhile, Big Wireless is honoring Benjamin Franklin by charging families hundreds of dollars for the same 5G service. What's up with that? Ben Franklin wasn't even a president. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be in business with an American wireless company that supports our vets in a big way and keeps all their customer service in this country. That's important. And you'll be on the same towers the big carriers use, so you'll get the same 5G service without the inflated price. So hang on to your Benjamins and switch to Pure Talk for a Jackson and a Lincoln. No contract, no hidden fees. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll get 50% off your first month when you switch. That's pound 250, Mike Rowe, for an American wireless company that is truly unprecedented. Pure Talk.
This Valentine's, I want to make it really special. Kick it up a notch and tell her exactly how much I love her.
At Williams Jewelers, we've created our one-stop Valentine's package that makes telling your true love exactly how you feel. I'm Steve Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. You see, we're one of Colorado's largest fine jewelers with the designer brands she knows and loves, like Tacori and Hearts on Fire.
Thousands of quality, iconic, and yes, affordable pieces you won't find in any other store, starting at under $300.
And now, through Valentine's Day, with every purchase of $250 or more, you get a fresh cut rose and a bottle of wine as our gift.
Guys, it's one-stop shopping.
This year, more than ever, Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
And Williams Jewelers in Inglewood at Bellevue and Broadway.
We're Denver's first family of fine jewelers.
And your one-stop Valentine's store.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Born free. Best parts about this country, born free. I want to talk about breakout stars, man.
Okay.
Who's in line for these Denver Broncos? Who could be Bo's best bud next year?
Besides Kevin?
Yeah, Kevin. Hand raised, Kev.
Well, I'm right here, man. If you need anything, just reach out to the fan. I'll help you. I know you're on that scooter.
Scooting
do we
around
know
right now?
they haven't announced if they're having a boy or a girl, right? Because I'm like, if he just by chance names his son Kevin.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Kevin Nix.
What's your middle name, Kev?
Lee.
It could be Lee.
Lee?
Yeah.
I feel like
Lee. That's a Tenacious D song.
That's cool. Is his wife's real name, is it Iggy?
Izzy.
That can't be her real name, right?
I don't know.
But you know what I mean? If her real name's Izzy, then they're probably, I don't know that Kevin's making the cut. Not that Kevin's a bad name, but like they're probably looking for something a little more unique.
Izzy's probably a nickname for Isabella or something like
That's
that.
what I thought too.
I think. I don't
Isabella
know.
is actually a cool name too. You don't hear a lot of Isabellas.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to guess, it'd be something Bible related because they are very religious.
They are very
or maybe
religious.
it's what's his dad's name? I don't know. Maybe it's his dad's name or something. I don't know.
Okay. How did you come up with kids' names, or did you get any say at all?
I got to say on Liam's name, and then Stacy chose Katarina and Avery.
Okay.
Katarina was going to be
Katarina. That's a
Katarina
cool
was
name.
going to be Isabella.
Oh, really?
Speaking of Isabella, and then for whatever reason, we changed like a month before Katarina was born.
Katarina's a cool name, though.
And Katarina's a cool name, and Avery's a cool name, and Liam I chose because I had a grandfather figure growing up. His name was LV Wyatt, and
Louis Vuitton?
No, his name just was LV. It didn't mean anything. So I named Liam Vincent, so he is LV Lammy.
Oh, that's cool.
So I got to name him after a guy that was an idol for my dad and
Dude,
for
that's
me.
sick.
Yeah.
I have a niece, Avery, too.
Nice.
Katarina's a really cool
Stink's youngest daughter's named Avery.
name. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, tied together with some Averys in our
Exactly.
life. All right, well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they're going to name. I'm probably would have bet towards Kevin, something Bible-related.
Maybe.
For Bosef. He should go with Bosef. That'd be sick, dude.
Okay.
Bosef Jr. All right, let's talk about breakout stars. Now, the reason I'm asking this is because Pro Football Focus wrote about breakout stars, and of course they did for all 32 teams. We don't care about the other 31. We care about the Denver Broncos. They suggest that the breakout player in 2026 is Pat Bryant. So Pat Bryant would be the one that has the big breakout year for Bo Nix. Now, what would that look like? Are we talking about like, do you have to have 1,000 yards to be a breakout player?
Okay.
Double-digit touchdowns to be a breakout player? Maybe it's a little combo of both where he's, I don't know, between 700 and 850 yards and has 7-8 touchdowns. I'd certainly look at that as a breakout year for Pat Bryant.
Yeah, a Pat Bryant breakout year could be coming, but I'm worried about the concussions. I'm worried about his health status. If he didn't have 2 concussions in a month, I would be less worried. And I would be also saying this is a guy that can be a 1,000-yard receiver in year 2.
Wow.
Now they got to use him because Marvin Mims was a player that we had talked about of like, hey, is he going to be a 1,000-yard receiver? Is Bo Nix going to throw enough to support 2 1,000-yard receivers? He led the league in passing attempts. Didn't have 2,000-yard receivers, but should have. They should have been using Marvin Mims more. They should continue to use Marvin Mims more next year. We'll see if that happens. I'm not real confident that does happen. So who's up next? If they don't draft a Denzel Boston in the first round, something like that, then that's Pat Bryant's show. It's his time to step forward and be that breakout player for the Denver Broncos.
I didn't even consider that when we're building Bo's board. If it is a Denzel Boston, or I don't know that a running back, because of the timeline and who Sean is, has that ability, or opportunity is probably the right word, but I didn't think about that. A Denzel Boston coming in here and getting some of those opportunities, same build as a Pat Bryant, what would that take away? It's interesting to me that we're having the conversation about Pat, bringing up what could be for some young players getting in his way. But I also think, hey, what does this all mean for Troy Franklin? And then I asked this question kind of going into this subject. Does it have to be one of these second-year guys, a rookie guy? What if it's Bo Nix? Does Bo Nix breakout mean maybe he's flirting with that 5,000 that you hinted at? He's at 30 plus touchdowns. He's under 15 interceptions. Would that be considered a breakout? Because then he'd be on the radar of not just us, who's been all over him since day one,
right?
But the national audience then would start to grow a respect for Bo Nix.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The national audience can sit and spin as far as I'm concerned. Because if you're not on board with Bo Nix, then I don't have any time for you. Like, point blank period. If you don't know that Bo Nix is a franchise quarterback, I got nothing for you, man. Like, how can you put your eyes on that kid and be like, yeah, I don't know. What?
Right. Right.
Oh, my God. It's incredible the amount of bad takes that are out there locally and also nationally. So for the national analysts that are like, you know what? Now Bo Nix, and I'm sure it'll happen. I mean, ESPN will do it. What does LeBron James think about the Patriots and Drake May? Like, that ESPN will do anything to be desperate. Yeah. So that somebody will say that. Ryan Clark will be like, normally I don't talk nicely about Bo Nix, but guess what, guys? I think Bo Nix can do it. Something dumb like that's going to happen, and we can all just thumb our noses at it and be like, forget you. You weren't down with Bo Nix. You don't know. You haven't been watching. You haven't been paying attention. Bo Nix already had a breakout season, and he's only going to get better. And if it's 4,500 yards or 5,000 yards, we can make that happen, everybody. Just believe it. Believe it, yo.
And that's kind of where I'm at of like, and because of how we feel about Bo, I still would look at a 40, even 4,500. That's a breakout year for a quarterback. You get to 4,500 yards, you're probably looking at a top 6-7 quarterback production as far as yardage goes in the NFL. And depending on what it looks like, you might find yourself within the top 5. So I still think Bo's in line to be a breakout, and it might not be for us that believe, but it would be for those non-believers to finally shut the hell up and understand that we've been right the whole time.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, okay, I'm comfortable with our position on Bo Nix because it's been right from the moment he was drafted, from the moment that Kev Kistner was a quarterback.
There it is.
We got our franchise.
Yes. What a great moment it was.
I love that so much,
I
man.
like this one too.
Bo Nix, baby, let's go.
That's my favorite one. So yeah, we've been down with Bo from day one. We are the Bo Show, and I cannot wait to post those receipts because now guys that were wrong about Bo Nix are promoting stuff about this year's draft like they know a thing about what's going on with this draft. This draft is terrible for quarterbacks, even with Mendoza likely going number 1 overall. So, listen, if you didn't like Bo Nix and you railed against him, your opinions on quarterback don't really hold a lot of water. And that's why the whole Chris Sims thing, we didn't get into that yet.
Oh, no.
Chris Sims, you think Sean Payton was pissed? You think Sean Payton? Because I think Mace tagged Sean on that one.
Oh, really?
I think so. Cav can check his Twitter. Let's do that.
Nice work,
Chris Sims kind of getting in Sean Payton's kitchen a little bit, just like Broncos country was on that 4th down play.
You know what? I want to hear that from Chris. Let's do that at 1:45 before we preview what's happening tonight, because we got to look at these roster holes, and today we're talking tight ends, Cease. 11:30 and 1:30 every day, we're breaking down a position group and giving our plan of attack, right? George Payton said it in his final presser. They're going to use the next couple of weeks to evaluate their own roster. Well, we're following their timeline. We're doing the same thing, evaluating their roster. Today's position group is tight end, and we're talking about Evan Ingram next.
The champ! Are you ready? Do you consider yourself a super fan? Well, now's your chance to prove it. It's Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan Super Fan Send-Off, presented by 303 Law 4040, sending you to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. A pair of 2-night event tickets, airfare, and hotel all included, plus a $500 Visa card. So get in the ring and enter now at DenverSports.com/superfan. That's DenverSports.com/superfan.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. For 50-80 Exteriors, Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 50-80 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing. 50-80 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let him know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not going to do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Shop the President's Day Super Sale at Furniture Row. Save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. Check out special purchases while they last. Get 60 months no interest financing. FurnitureRow.com.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tomorrow on 104.3 HD3, DU Women's Basketball faces South Dakota with pregame starting at 5:30.
104.3 The Fan. We are Denver Sports.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're talking about roster holes, questions about position groups here with the Denver Broncos. This week's all about the offense. Next week, all about the defense. We're picking a different position group every day at 11:30 and 1:30 and chatting them up. Talked about quarterbacks. I suggested or proposed the idea to Cecil that they go get Marcus Mariota as a backup quarterback and get Stiddy the heck up out of here. And we both agree that that's the right play. We talked about running backs and the right approach to it there. Draft, free agency, is JK still involved? And this is stuff we've all done this week. And today, we're on to the tight end position group. How much money you want to spend on that position after you spent some of it on Evan Ingram? He's going to make a pretty penny and be a pretty significant cap hit this season. So it's not like cutting him is an option, although you can set some stuff up for post June 1st and save a little bit more money. But Cecil Lammy, you got your George Payton hat on today. What's your attack? What's your plan of attack for the tight end room to help out Bo Nix?
Yeah, for the tight end room, it's about adding to this offseason an actual legitimate weapons. I'm not interested in garage projects like Caleb Lohner.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in blocking tight ends. You know what I can do is I can go sign a blocking tight end in August. It doesn't move the needle. This team needs playmakers. This team needs weapons, and that's why I look to move up in the draft for a Kenyon Sadiq. That's why I look to others in this draft class at the tight end position as well. I look to free agency and Isaiah Likely, Kyle Pitts we've talked about, David Njoku. You have several options, and you need to take two of them things. One, in case one's wrong, and then two, because you need a young guy to develop behind whatever free agent that you get. Let's say you get a David Njoku. He's an older player. He's a blocker and a receiver. But then you draft, the Houston kid, Koizal. So you draft another tight end. All right, guess what you're doing? You're developing the young tight end. Tight end takes 3 years, 3 full years. Not everybody's a Brock Bowers and can come in and make that instant impact. Not many are. Tyler Warren was, Brock Bauer was, and I know that's 2 in the last 2 years, but those are also 2 rare athletes at the position. So I like to give a tight end 3 years, and because of that, you're going to need to get 2. You're not going to need to get a free agent, and you're going to need to have a rookie.
All right, and I really like
rookie.
The idea of a real rookie that's going to actually contribute. And then when it comes to that free agent and the names that we've talked about in David Njoku and Kyle Pitts, what's the price tag look like? Because that's why I asked you, what kind of money are we talking about in the tight end room? Evan Ingram's on the books for $11 million next year. He had his team-friendly year last year and didn't do jack. Now his money is going to affect the roster this year.
What about post-June 1?
Post-June 1,
it's
some
like,
options here.
It's like $6 million or something, or $8 million?
Post-June 1, if it's a release, it's still a $7.5 million dead cap this year, but you're saving $6.5 million. So you can wash it out at $1 million. If you find a trade partner, I think that's almost impossible to do.
Right.
Injury history and non-production this year.
Right.
You're saving $11.5 million, and your dead cap money gets under $3 million. Options, and George is going to have to work some phones and see what he can do. Release, I think, would be an option if you're in the free agent market and get the right guy. I just don't know who's going to trade for him and take on all that money this year.
I feel like the guy in Anchorman who was a big fan of Ron Burgundy is like, what'd you say that, Ron? You poop mouth? Did Evan Ingram, does he want to get shipped out of here?
By what he said after the season, you'd think he wasn't happy.
If you worked for Sean Payton, One, you might have a drinking problem. But like, if you worked for Sean Payton, just knowing Sean, and you love Denver, you want to stay in Denver, the Broncos, let's go. Would you ever say anything like Evan Ingram said?
No.
Would it even cross your mind?
Dude, I've worked for people I've hated, and I bit my tongue. And the second they leave, I'll be talking again. But while they were there, I bit my tongue because I know who pays the piper.
Well, why did Evan Ingram say that then?
I don't know, man.
I mean, he's got no ground to stand on. You didn't do anything, man. Like, if you had produced, like, man, I mean, I could even do more. You'd be like, oh, you had 800 yards. You could do more?
To your point, and you knowing who Sean is, and then us knowing that Sean likes a little bit of that bark back, if Evan Ingram was really the dude and this, the guy that Sean was looking for, he goes up to his office at about week 4 and goes, hey, man, you knew I wasn't a blocker. You brought me in here to be a pass catcher.
Right.
Let me catch some
passes. Throw me the ball.
I think Sean would have respected that more and honestly gone out of his way to then find packages for Evan Ingram. But Evan Ingram just said, I'm cool kind of in the role that I'm living in until the end of the year when he decided to speak up.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And this team needs an upgrade.
I'm with you, man. Now, we're going to build those board and have some tight ends on it. The David Njokus and Kyle Pitts. I think that might be a little bit too rich for their blood if Evan Ingram's still on the roster. If he is moved, traded, or they bite the bullet and release him, then there's some more money to spend there in that tight end room. But I'm real hesitant to go, give the tight end room $15 million and see what it produces because
they're totally fine.
Jack with Sean Payton.
Yeah, it's not doing what it needs to do. And I do not believe it's Sean. We still have a lot of commenters on YouTube that are like, it's Sean, it's Sean. I don't think so. Not at all. I mean, Jimmy Graham had 17 catches in college. Jimmy Graham was far from a finished product when he came into this league. And I believe, Kev, you might have to double check me. Jimmy Graham's numbers as a rookie. I don't think the rookie season was as good. The second season was really good. That's top of my head. I could be totally wrong. But it's like Jimmy Graham had 17 catches in one season of college football. It's not like he got, a Tyler Warren stud. Right. This guy's Brock Bowers, the total stud. He got a project in the first round, and he made him a player. What was it, Kev?
In 15 games as a rookie, he had 356 yards.
A second year he blew up, though, right?
1,300 yards.
Holy cow! Whoa.
He went from 5 touchdowns to 11 touchdowns. Here's the crazier part. 44 targets to 149 targets.
Damn.
So over 100 more targets.
Just force it to him.
If he's got one-on-one, throw the football that way.
Don't even think about running the ball ever again.
Yeah, it's an upgrade. They need an upgrade. But I'm curious to see how they handle that financial situation with Evan because they're not in a good spot right now for a tight end that's going to make $11 million and not have 500 yards of receiving. That's not good. That's not good value on the contract. We got a challenge here from Miz.
Whoa!
No one on the Fan will answer this for me. Why is Stink not in the Hall of Fame? He's got 3 rings, right? Highly regarded and so forth. Miz.
Why wouldn't anyone on the Fan answer that? We all love Stink. We'd all defend Stink. He's one of the few players that was 99 Madden rating. I mean, Stink should be a Hall of Famer. It's just a guard.
I feel like Miz has not listened to the show enough. I crap on the Hall of Fame every chance I get. I think they're clueless. I think they're old fuddy-duddies that don't know what they're doing, and I think they should all be fired and replaced today, Miz. That's why he's not in the Hall of Fame, because they're dumb.
And Mark Schlereth should be.
Yeah,
but
and Schlereth's got the resume to
seriously,
do so.
And there might have been an old guard, from the 60s or whatever, which, yes, was before my time, before you say it.
Good one.
What, Mike Munchak? I'm trying to think of, Hall of Fame guards.
Yeah. He's got the coat.
Of recent, and Munchak's not even recent, but, Stink's a guard.
It's not a sexy position.
Yeah, guards aren't going to get into the Hall of Fame. Maybe some olds. Again, I'm not keeping track of the leather helmets guys or the Packers from 1964. So, yes, there might be some, and I say it with all full respect because obviously they're Hall of Famers, but, yeah, Stink played a position that, is probably not going to get a lot of people to notice, although they should because you win in the trenches.
Mm-hmm.
You win with the offensive line.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, you remember Doug Wilkerson back in 1970, right? Crushing it out there. Pancaking everybody.
I was going to get a Doug Wilkerson jersey.
There you go, Miz. We answered your question for you. All right, let's come back, wrap this thing up, put a bow on today's show for The Drive, who's coming in here at 2 o'clock, and the boys will get you home. How about Chris Sims? His thoughts on that 4th and 1 and what he shared with Sean Payton. You'll hear it next.
Are the Denver Broncos an NFL destination once again?
They're half a football away from going to the Super Bowl. And you're going to have more money than you've ever had to spend, no dead cap, and quote QB on a rookie deal. I think the Broncos have become one of the more desirable destinations in the entire NFL to be with.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
All Americans should do what they can to prepare for the future. Donald Trump Jr. here with an important message. More and more Americans are looking for ways to diversify their hard-earned money, and gold is the perfect solution. For example, a gold IRA from my trusted friends at the Birch Gold Group lets you diversify your IRA or 401k into physical gold with zero taxes and zero penalties. You stay in control with a tangible asset that's held value for thousands of years. And right now, Birch Gold is offering a free info kit to help you understand how it works. Just text the word SECURE, SECURE, to 989898. There's no pressure, no obligation, just the facts. You can't predict the future, but you can be prepared, but only if you educate yourself. So take that first step right now. Text SECURE to the number 989898 today. That's SECURE to 989898.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040 and Jacobs Law with another cool story to share. James called 303 Law 4040, and he's like a lot of our clients, not looking to get rich, but he just didn't want to get stuck with a bunch of medical bills. So we met with James like we do all of our 303 Law 4040 clients in person, and it's a good thing we did because we noticed James did not look so good. We sent him to the hospital to get checked out, and they did wind up admitting him. In the end, we got him feeling better and $125,000. He was over the moon. He came into the office to pick up his check and rang that victory bell. And the really cool part is James surprised us with a check of his own, a donation so we could keep the best free meal in Denver coming each and every first and third Thursday. If you've been injured, you may be like James, not looking to get rich, but not sure what to do. That's why we're here to help. Just give us a call at 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Little less than Jake getting us home. Like that, Kevin Kistner. Like that one a lot. All right, we're going to hear from Chris Sims. We're going to give you a little preview of what tonight may, should, could look like for the Nuggets and the Avalanche. Before we hear from Mr. Sims, let me give you one more reminder about our Super Fan Send-Off. We are calling all wrestling super fans. We have your chance to go to Las Vegas for the biggest pro wrestling event in the world. Biggest pro wrestling event in the world and Sin City. I think you guys will find a good way to have some fun. Superfan Send-Off is presented by 303 Law 4040. If you end up winning this thing, which we'd love for one of our tribe members to win this prize, you're going to get a pair of 2-night tickets to the event, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver to Las Vegas, 2 nights in a hotel, and how about $500 preloaded on a Visa gift card? It would all be yours if you win this. For more information and to get signed up, you want to go to DenverSports.com/superfan. It's DenverSports.com/superfan. Good luck. Let's get a tribe member out there to Las Vegas.
Tribe helps tribe, so it's a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday,
Yes.
and I have a couple. I just got a
Please share.
text. Should I text this guy back? It's a number that's not my phone. It says, "Hi, this is whatever his name is. Jim told me he needed my 1099. I don't have it."
Ooh. How do you not have it, dude?
I was just like, I'm not your accountant. Okay, double check before you press send. So don't be that guy. And then I was at the beautiful IHOP this morning.
Yes. I love that you went there this morning.
Took my daughter to the airport.
It's awesome.
And then I was like, should I hit Starbucks? And I was like, wait a second. It's 8:30. I'm not on till 10. I can have pancakes.
Yes.
Some lady was doing voice to text in the restaurant.
Oh, come on.
Now, if you do voice to text, don't do it when you're driving or whatever I have to say legally. But like, okay, someone does voice to text when they're driving. I would see that.
It's much better than with your thumbs.
Right, exactly. But you're in a restaurant and it wasn't a conversation. Those are, whatever. Maybe you're on the phone. Maybe other people are trying to enjoy their beautiful pancakes. But she was doing voice to text, and voice to text isn't perfect, so you gotta no, period, question mark. I was like, hey, lady, and then they got there after me, and I wasn't able to stay as long as I wanted because 1, I was super tired. I've been up since 3 a.m. And then 2, my computer ran out of battery, so I was like, oh, okay, no more writing for me.
Yeah.
And I was like, you got there after me, you left before me, and then you just came to do voice to text and grab some pancakes?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, don't be that guy that's or lady that's doing voice to text in public.
Voice to texting, speakerphone. I know the
speakerphones, yeah.
The younger generation, they don't talk or text, they only FaceTime, and you're doing that in public. That's super strange to me, dude. Super strange. If you're FaceTime in public, I think it's my right to go over and get up in your business. Oh, who you talking to? What's she look like? What's up over there? You know what I mean? I should be able to do that if you're going to talk in public like that.
Yeah,
You're not that important to share your conversations with the rest of the world.
I have almost zero desire to be on my phone.
Same.
I have zero desire for my phone to make a noise unless it's one of my kids, right?
Yeah, you don't even want the noise.
Yeah. So anyway, that's my don't be that guy.
That's a good one. That's
you don't have it. Did you figure out the dog thing, the neighbor situation?
We've had a couple of talks and
good, productive.
The first
you
one
haven't talked about
was
it.
Okay,
okay,
and then it's still it got better. Then it happens more, and then it gets better, and then it happens, and I'm not really sure. We're at the point where we've looked up on things on Amazon that we can buy to put in our yard that annoys him when he barks.
Okay,
which is why do I have to pay? Because you're a bad dog owner.
I wish it was different. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it really sucks for Kelsey. She works from home all day. At least I get to come here.
Right.
But right when I get home, he's just yapping and yapping. And I'm like, I get out of my car and I'm like, shut the up. It's the first thing I say when I get home.
Right.
Very frustrating. I'm sure Leonard thinks I'm a psychopath. The guy across the street.
Yes, people come over with booze and he yells at a dog that isn't in his backyard.
By the way, those texts that you get. So I was trying to sell our townhome for a while, and then we decided to take it off the market and all that.
Right.
I still get texts. I actually got 3 this morning.
What?
I'm like, hey, here's my strategy to sell your townhome. This, and this, and we'll do that. And I don't respond to all of them, but like if I have the time, I'm like, $500 cash in a briefcase. Meet me on 92nd and Pecos at 5 p.m. And then they never respond.
Wait, 92nd and Pecos. I know what that is.
There's a little field I could get away back there.
There's something else over there too. There's something else over there too.
Where do you think I'm gonna spend that money?
I remember when I was landscaping and we drove past that place, and my boss Arnold, who was about that life, let's just say, he was like, "That's a you know what?" And I'm like, "What? I'm from the country. I'm just some dumb country kid." He's like, "No, you just go there and yeah."
There's an app you can find them all, actually.
Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh, no.
All right, let's look at tonight.
92nd and Pecos. There's some sketch up there, man.
Dude, the whole area. The whole area is a little sketch right there. But those are my people. That's where I grew up, literally.
I was going to say, I got one of my good friend that lives up there.
Yeah. I grew up.
But it's sketch.
Oh, it's the trailer park right there. That's where we live.
I still think we know the same Jeremy Trujillo. Really? I still think we know the same J. True. Because I always called him J. True.
Drove an Impala in the early 2000s? Yeah. Primer color forever, but had the dopest. I'm like, you got the dopest rims in the city and you're primer gray. Spend some money on the paint job, Jeremy.
Did he have a best friend named Hawk? Like that was his name, Hawk.
No.
Different J. True.
Jeremy rolled with other Trujillos.
Okay.
That was pretty much exclusively it.
Okay.
I got in because of the Jaramillos. I was a grandfather.
You're an LSM.
Yeah. It's the only way I got in. All right, before we talk about what we want out of the Nuggets and Avs tonight, let's hear a little bit from Chris Sims. We know Chris was a Bronco, now part of NBC.
And a big Bo Nix supporter before the draft.
Big believer.
Big believer.
He had this to say about how the Broncos season came to an end.
I would have played, let's keep applying the pressure no matter what, even if Bo Nix is there. Here's the thing I didn't love about it. One, the play was basic. Everybody has that play in the first week of training camp. I was like, man, this is Sean Payton's AFC Championship. Go for it. I got to make it happen play. I was shocked by that. Vrabel played a defense that most people don't play in that situation. He played Tampa 2 on 4th and 1. Right? So Vrabel's coaching is special. That play right there, them telling the Drake May to keep the ball around the edge, and then the late slow substitution on the Stidham interception, that was coach and situational football, and that's why Vrabel is Belichickian and Parcells that way, to give him that advantage. But yeah, no, even if Bo Nix was there, and you can ask my NBC friends all here, I am the one that's always there, kick the field goal. Okay, sorry for that, but that's Chris Sims for you. All right, good.
Did you hear Mace? Mace is like, I can bleep it. Yeah. He's so excited about that. John Franklin Myers.
Chris is like, oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. John Franklin Myers has changed our bleeping strategy on Orange and Blue today because we're always bleeping John Franklin Myers because he's awesome. But Chris Sims calling out Sean Payton in a big way. Do you think Phil got a text or do you think Chris got a text?
Oh, good question.
Because that went out on social, and you damn well know Sean Payton heard about it.
What a great question.
Now, Mace didn't add him on there. Don't at me, bro. He didn't put Sean Payton. He didn't say at Sean Payton. And I'm just guessing, not that I know this. If you want to consider this a Lassie Bark, so be it. I don't know this, but I'm guessing that Sean Payton searches for himself on Twitter. So
yeah, I'm going to roll with you on that.
He heard that and probably wasn't really happy. So did Phil Sims get a text? Like, hey, what's your boy saying?
Yeah, that's such a good question.
Or did Chris get a text of like, shut your mouth?
Here's what I would assume. I'm just picturing Sean. He's furiously searching his name on Twitter.
Yes.
This pops up. He hears it and he goes, this mother... All right.
He's got some own beeping.
Yeah,
Mace is like, I can beat that. Beep that.
Then his first text is Phil because there's a relationship.
Okay, yeah.
And then he sends the text, right? It's 9 paragraphs.
He already has Chris's number, though, right?
Of course, yes.
Because he doesn't ask Phil about the number.
He's just sending it. He's like, your son's saying this, and this. How dare he say that? Like I said, it's 9 paragraphs long. 48 seconds pass, and the 3 bubbles haven't popped up. And Sean goes, screw this. I'm going to do that to Chris. And then he sends that same message to
Copy,
Chris.
paste.
Yeah.
Sends it to Chris.
Because then he needs the response right away from a Sims.
Okay. I'm curious if Chris Sims heard from Sean Payton after that statement.
I think
that's a
have
pretty
good
bold
feeling.
statement, Cotton.
You know what, though? I think if Sean were being honest, he'd go, you know what, Chris? You keep your damn mouth shut. But, man, were you right.
Kev, I have a request. Because just that last little bit, kick the beep field goal, Sean. I think
Can we get that on our board?
I think that should be a drop for us just because it's like, we might be playing that again for Sean Payton.
Oh,
now, if it's Bo Nix, he's going to pick up that play, and it's let's go Broncos. But, like, yeah, I think Chris Sims said everything that Broncos country was saying. Everybody was screaming that at their TVs, right?
I would imagine that Chris Sims just said what every coach wanted to say to Sean and didn't have the balls to do so.
Even the analytics guys were saying this.
Kick the field goal. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I think it's great. And yeah, Sean, you're going to make that decision, and it's going to haunt you. It's already haunting him.
Yeah.
He talked about it. And it's not the decision to go for it. It's actual play call.
Well, we speculated whether or not Sean would be down at Radio Row tomorrow or Friday. And maybe he won't, because there's only one question to ask Sean Payton right now.
Why'd you go for it?
Would you be in this game if you didn't go for it on 4th and 1 and rather kick the field goal? And how many times is Sean going to put himself in that position to second guess himself on live television or radio?
Okay, now wait a second. You just asked if Sean was going to be there, right?
Yeah.
Here on KKFN and KKFN
Nice.
HD1 Longmont, Denver.
Hell yeah.
Do you miss that Stokely used to get mad when you beat him to it or whatever?
Well, no,
what
but
was
he
that game about?
It was whoever could read it first, but he sat there where he stared at the clock the entire time.
Okay. I just knew it was like their thing for a little bit. But anyway, K. Adams there, right?
She is. Sean's on a flight right now. He's on his way.
All I got to say is...
Tell K. Adams I am on the way.
Up and Adams! Sean Payton! Make it happen. And I'm sure Kay is probably...
she can ask that question.
Yeah. She can ask that question, and she can ask Sean to show up. Hey, Sean, you coming out to Santa Clara? I'd love to have you on the show. Mm-hmm. And Sean would do it because he's best buds with her.
Well, and also, you've been to a Super Bowl. I've been to a Super Bowl. Like, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is where it's at.
Yeah.
Monday and Tuesday are whatever. If you're into the media night, cool. But it's not really... Tomorrow night specifically, it's on in Santa Clara. And then Friday night, some people start to leave and make their way out. But Wednesday and Thursday night of the Super Bowl night, it is freaking go time. And I'd imagine Sean's got some pretty cool invites in his calendar.
I remember I was hanging out with Mike Pritchard, shout out Pritch, and like Eric Dickerson, Charles Woodson.
What?
And we're at a place in Minnesota, and it's like literally 4 degrees. It's terrible. Minnesota, just awful. Anyway, I smell Colorado.
Nice.
Colorado smells a certain way, right?
Yeah.
Give me a pound of your sweetest Chiba. And I was like, that's either Lendale White or Von Miller. And I look up, and it's Vaughn. I smelled Vaughn before I saw him.
Oh, sorry,
I
Vaughn.
smelled Vaughn before I saw him. I remember that Super Bowl party. There was a Super Bowl party. Frank Schwab and I waited until like 3 a.m. for the Migos and Snoop Dogg, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, at the EA party.
Yeah.
I know Kev might have snuck into some parties as well.
Oh, my memories popped up with me and the Playboy Bunnies. But,
Kev, flexing on him.
I was going to ask, do you guys think Von Miller shows up to the Seahawks celebration party